Play the footage.
This song's for you.
On Sunday, April 21st.
You, baby, because you know I love you, but I'm also a murderous clown. I wanna make you laugh, and then I wanna stab you, because I'm a murderous clown, and it kinda feels like I have to. I wanna give you my love, and also randomly attack you, but you changed my life when you saw me in the sewer. I may not be a pirate, no, may not be related, but I am a murderous clown, and that just cannot be understated, baby. I may not be a pirate, no, may not be related, but I am a murderous clown, and that just cannot be understated, baby.
Always entertaining are the music videos from Joe Hendry.
Say his neighbor, moves appears, got rejected from football, got rejected from football. And dancing and laughing's what he loves to do, dressed up as wrestlers and throwing his hot dog too. But I believe in his dancing, I believe in his dancing. Chelsea says, Matt, can you come to bed?
No, I'd rather play with my figures instead.
She said, can we be romantic and do things we enjoy?
No, me and Brian Myers spent our savings on toys. Now I think my girl is gonna walk out the door. I'm only 37, but I look like 54.
And Matt Cardona, you could be the man, but there's just one problem you should understand. You're the king of the indies, and now you're rich, but to me, you will always be Edge's bitch. You and Brian Myers, you act like kids, but to me, you will always be Edge's bitch. You're the king of the indies, and now you're rich, but to me, you will always be Edge's bitch. To me, you will always be Edge's bitch. To me, you will always be Edge's bitch.
I mean, why not start that way, right? Thank you, Joe Hendry, for your wonderful sounds. You know, Joe Hendry has taken over streams lately. And if you say his name too much, he will appear, as the song states. Welcome in. Welcome on in. It's CWF Week 3 time. And I guess I will turn back on Joe Hendry. Let's see if I can get it on there. Where is it? Where is it? Oh no, now I gotta find it. Oh no. Oh, there it is. Hope you're all doing all right today. I'm going to see if that actually hurts my stream at all. Why won't let me preview it? Let me preview it, damn it.
Say his name and he appears. I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry. Cause they love him in London and Paris and Tokyo, America, Scotland and Canada and Mexico. They say, I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry.
I didn't get the 1 minute version because that is absolutely insane. But it should be added somewhere there. Let's see if I can find it now. It is there. Okay. I don't know why I have two of them there, but I do have them there. All right. Let's get started, guys. Monday Night Raw starts us off tonight with, of course, a gauntlet match. This game takes off championships again. Didn't do that a week ago. Let's go back to the old ways. Anyways, it starts us off tonight with a gauntlet match for the Future Legends Championship. Champions advantage. They will enter in last guaranteed. We'll see how everyone else lies, though. And I have a good authority that they found the booty shorts that Zod's supposed to wear. They found them. They located them. They were missing. We can now go to that. We can now go to that match later on because he will be a ref later tonight. But let's get to this match. Starting us off hot.
The following contest is a gauntlet match! The rules of the match are as follows. 2 superstars will start in the ring. When one superstar is eliminated, a new superstar enters. Elimination can occur by pinfall, submission, or disqualification. The match continues until one superstar remains, and that superstar will be declared the winner!
JC Jane is number 1 here. Now we saw Rhea Ripley make it past the halfway point when she started. Can JC Jane do the same thing? We'll see what happens.
And from Tampa, Florida, JC Jane!
JC. Hello! And the Cash Arena, welcome in, guys. Welcome, Cheeky. You're in your first match tonight on Ring of Honor. It'll be Sky Blue and Jason J here Monday Night Raw. So you still got a while before your show is on. Actually, I don't think... Yeah, you're on there tonight. Never mind. AEW, right. Dev, how do you feel that Cheeky chose to be part of Ken's team and not yours? Sky Blue will start off against JC Jane here. It's the last woman standing. It's a gauntlet match, so once one person's eliminated, the next one comes out until there's only one woman left, and they will be the Legends champion. The champion does have the advantage of being the champion here, so she will come out last. And here we go. And Anna Jay retained the title. Both these women are still fairly fresh to the CWF rosters and looking to make a name for themselves here. Anna Jay managed to get through and win the championship last week, but it's supposed to be a workhorse title you have to earn every single week, defending pretty much every week until you can't anymore. Eventually, you'll be able to redeem the championships for a title opportunity. JC Jane, neckbreaker of Sky Blue. Both these two are also the two of the youngest, I think, of the 6 in the competition tonight in this gauntlet match. Sky Blue avoids that. Am I muffled on this thing? Oh, it's working, okay. It is working, alright. Yeah, okay. There's Sky Blue over. And JC not happy with Sky Blue's momentum right now. Trying to cut her off with it. Now there is no countouts, I don't think here. It's just pinfall submissions or disqualifications are counted. Everything else is fair game. JC and Sky Blue battling on the outside. You have to beat your opponent in the ring, but that's a good spot to wear down your opponents on the outside. We know it's a hard surface. Sky Blue breaking it up from JC Jane. This is a very different looking Sky Blue from last season too. She's got the darker eyes, the darker outfit. She's been hanging out with Julia Hart and Anna Jay. Oh, a super kick on JC Jane. Sky Blue might have a great night. Ref doesn't know what he's doing. Oh, what? Wow. JC Jane is out already. Sky Blue will wait for the next opponent. Thunder Rosa. Uh-oh, that's a tough one. That's a hard one for Sky Blue. Thunder Rosa. One of the top Latina wrestlers in Mexico. Dodging that drop kick. Sky Blue knows she's got to be careful here. Thunder Rosa, probably one of the favorites of the 6 we have. Can she pull Rhea Ripley and just take out 4 people? Up in the back of, oh, double stop on the gut of Sky Blue. Sky Blue with back elbow on Thunder Rosa. Teardrop senton. And another one. The advantage Sky Blue had is she barely took any abuse from JC Jane, so she's still pretty fresh. That is an advantage that Sky Blue has. But Thunder Rosa, the experienced hand here. Rosa. Clothesline there. Has a suplex there. Nice snap suplex by Thunder Rosa. And suicide dives are not giving her any time to breathe. It actually benefits you to win these matches as soon as possible, too. And save some in the tank at the same time. It's a very careful balance here. Puts her right into the barricade. Thunder Rosa has Thunder Blue. Has Sky Blue on the ropes. Thunder Rosa might be able to finish her off already. Now she throws her off the ropes. Oh, good dodge. And reversal by Sky Blue, but it's reversed right back by Thunder Rosa. Code Red by Sky Blue on Thunder Rosa. She stole her move. Sky Blue stealing Thunder Rosa's Code Red. Now Blue to the top. Splashes on Thunder Rosa. Another teardrop senton. She has a game plan. Wear down opponents as soon as she can. Good chop there by Sky Blue with the chops again. Oh God, crashing and burning goes Thunder Rosa. Sky Blue's turned this around real quick for herself. Sky throws her in. What's Rosa gonna do here to avoid more damage? Now she's going for a deathlock. Yes, she gets it in on Thunder Rosa. Continues to work on Thunder Rosa. Gonna give herself a bit of a breather. She's gotta conserve as much energy as she possibly can. Oh! Oh, as it just continues to assault her. And now into the pin on Rosa. Kick out. Oh, blocked. Neck breaker. Oh! God. I literally hurt a little bit on Sky Blue, but she got back up. Rosa thrown into the corner again. This has gone a bit slower now because both women are, again, conserving energy. You got 4 more to come out to compete against. Going to that pin. She may have worn her down enough. Ref going for the count. Kick out by Thunder Rosa. She stays in. Back to working on the hands, stomping on the fingers. Just completely wearing her down. Splash on Thunder Rosa on a big one by Sky Blue. An impressive showing by Sky tonight. But Thunder Rosa might be able to finish this off as stunner. Sky Blue with the finish. She's about to get finished off. Oh! I never see that Rosa did that one. Sky Blue dodging her. And that second maneuver. Thunder Rosa. Under into a neck breaker there. Uh-oh. Oh, God! Thunder Bomb! And Sky Blue is not moving. Thunder Rosa must have her here. And that's it. Sky Blue is out. Thunder Rosa moves on. Who is competitor number 4? Dakota Kai. Here comes Dakota Kai. Another woman that could really use this opportunity And she's in a good spot at 4. Rosa. No, she's going to go right away on her. Look at this! Gory special! By Thunder Rosa immediately. No way. No way. And a Thunder Bomb! Kai's down already! Oh, kick out. No, they actually fixed it. The game actually fixed it, which is good. I'm glad. That's why Yeti's doing this again, too, because, yeah, it made 2 random doubles and it was so stupid. But now it's fixed, so that's good. They said in the last update that's what they were working on. It's working better and better as we play it. So for Season 4, it should work at its peak performance. How good that is, we'll know. Thunder Rosa calculating right now against Dakota Kai. Oh! Kai barely has gotten out of the gate. Almost eliminated immediately by Thunder Rosa. That's a good strategy. Thunder Rosa had a pretty successful Ring of Honor last season. I think she had a couple losses to her name on Ring of Honor last season, so she's got a pretty good force here in CWF in her first season there. But now she's looking for some single success. Dragon Screw on Dakota Kai. This is a tough match to cut your teeth on. She might just take Dakota Kai out this way. Just make her incapacitated enough that she can't continue. Thunder Rosa being smart and just trying to keep an eye on Dakota Kai. Not letting up for too long. Kai has no answers right now. Oh, God. What a splash in the corner by Thunder Rosa into a pin. This might be it for Kai. Oh, kick out by Dakota Kai. This has not been her night, though. Thunder Rosa has been all over her. And she continues to put the pressure on. But Kai trying to counter his back. Good Dakota Kai, and then a Hurricane Run on Thunder Rosa. Kai trying to sneak a pin. Can she get a fluky win here? Kicked out by Rosa. Kai to the top. Measuring Rosa. She might be able to sneak her way into this one. Drop kick on Rosa. Put this boost to the face of Rosa. Even if she can't win, she's making it hard for Rosa to do anything. Rosa countering, but back to Dakota Kai, who throws her into the ref. But Rosa right back to her. Rosa's got her down. 2. There goes Kai. It was only a matter of time. And out comes Liv Morgan. Oh my. You got Liv Morgan and the champ as 5 and 6. Liv Morgan's debut on Raw this season. Welcome to Raw, Liv Morgan. Her and Rosa, this is their first appearance for Raw this season. Morgan was picked up off the free agency by Yeti and Zod. Thunder Rosa. Drop kicks. Liv Morgan, the same strategy she had on Kai. Surprise Liv Morgan early. Drop kick again. Thunder Rosa is a relentless crossbody. And a forearm shiver to the face of Liv. Liv Morgan is a favorite amongst pretty much every GM here. DDT on Rosa. She's an ultimate underdog type character. And she wants to prove that she can hang a crucifix there. And she's had an up and down CWF career. So Liv Morgan would like to get that back on track, get her career going. And Thunder Rosa is a good first stepping stone for her. She's wrestled twice. She's going to be a little bit weakened. Morgan has to take advantage of that because she has to take on the champion after this, Anna Jay. So as soon as she can take out Thunder Rosa, the better chance she has against Anna Jay for the championship. Continues to just smoke her with those kicks. To the ribs, to the face. But Rosa with a gory special on the outside. And now back on the attack is Thunder Rosa. This is exactly what Liv has to avoid. She does. Good kick there. But a hip takedown by Rosa. She's going to take out Liv here, I think. This is going to be brutal. After this, with the Kabuki Warriors, Asuka and Io Sky taking on the enhancement talent team of Nikki Cross and Tamina. They had a pretty solid week last week, actually, so, you know, they're tougher than they appear on paper, so that's a good sign. And of course, we have still our two IC Intercontinental Championship qualifier matches, where Yeti and Zai will ref them respectively. And the main event on Raw, we saw a vicious assault against Bianca Belair at the hands of Rhea Ripley. And we're going to see it come to head here tonight in an ambulance match. Co-Commissioner Plague has joined us. Hello, Plague. Not for long as usual. I don't have enough room on this chair, buddy. You're not going to be able to sit there. No, out of my bowl. Out of that. No, get out of there. Oh. No. Liv with an oblivion on the outside of Thunder Rosa. She has to put her in the ring, though. Liv going for the pin. Way too long. No, she didn't. Liv gets her. And it's the champion versus Liv Morgan. Anna Jay. Oh, Thunder Rosa giving her a stare. This is it, the last competitor, Anna Jay, the Future Legends champion. Against Liv Morgan. Liv Morgan still getting up to the size, by the way. Liv Morgan surprisingly small. And Anna Jay just immediately putting her right back out of the ring. What a champion's advantage here, though. But Liv, I think she can still pull it off. Liv Morgan's got a tough climb, but she can still pull it off. Plague, stop it. Anna Jay knows all she's got to do is take her time. Liv! Oh, nice sidestep. Liv was going for that suicide dive, and she knew it was coming. I got Jade here too. Hey, Jade. Was it raining outside? I guess you didn't appreciate that, huh? I got both cats living here. Oh, Oblivion by Liv! That could definitely do it. Will we see a new champion? Kicked out by Anna Jay. Liv doing a smart thing though, keeping up the pressure, not letting her get frustrated. Anna Jay has a floating Liv Morgan and has her at submission hold. Oh, but Liv gets out of it. Probably because she's floating. Now she lands it. Oh my god, what a boot by Anna Jay! Oh my god! A bicycle boot by Anna Jay, and now she has Liv in the corner. And another boot to the face. Anna Jay, relentless in her assault. Scoop slam by Anna Jay into a pin now. Kick out. Another boot by Anna Jay. She's looking to finish off Liv Morgan. The champion might have it won right here. Back to that submission. Brings Liv down. That clutch. But Liv rolling out of it again. Oh, she may get a pin here. No. Anna Jay gets out of it and it collapses. Yay. Fantastic. Just right at the end of it, too, at the end of this first match. Neck breaker on Liv. Face buster by Liv. Oh my god, no way. Give me a second. Let's give it a minute here. Let's just give it a minute before we continue. Okay, let's try it now. Flex, stop your meowing. Liv, go for the dive on Anna Jay. Good opening bout for the night. Good boy. Good boy. Yes, Plague. Anna Jay has Liv. This gauntlet match will be coming to an end soon. Anna Jay. Oh, this knees to the face of Liv. Anna looking to retain the championship. Going to the top. Oh, missing the Warrior's way. But she continues to punish Liv. Countering his Liv. Dodging it. Only if you want to. Only if you want to, Dan. Just give me a second after this. After this we can. Oblivion! Liv Morgan might take it right here from Anna Jay. Kick out again. Get out of the leg. Enough. Look at the head scissors by Liv Morgan. Countering out of that. Splash into the corner. Down goes Liv. Women are fighting. And not in pudding. Pulled off by Anna Jay. Liv reverses. Neckbreaker by Anna Jay. Back and forth right now. They're fighting for a championship. Anna Jay looking to retain her title. Anna Jay is the black and white. Liv Morgan is in the colors. Liv with a possum pin. Oh, Anna Jay kicks out. Takes her down. Looking for Oblivion. No, Anna Jay saw it coming, sidesteps it. Submission. Sits out with it. And she taps. Anna Jay retains. Still Legends champion. Anna Jay.
Here is your winner, and still the Women's All-Star Champion, Anna Jay.
Well, you know. Liv Morgan better. But the AEW, I mean, it's technically kind of AEW. Anna Jay's AEW. That counts for something. Anna Jay beating Liv Morgan in the end. Yeah, exactly. How could you mistake that? Yeah, but you're stinky. This is why strawberry and vanilla don't belong together. They shouldn't be Neapolitan. Who's your chocolate? Monday Night Raw, by the way, done by Yeti Games and Zodberg. And on Raw, they run in a women's only show. Coming up next, the Kabuki Warriors, Asuka and Io Sky versus Nikki Cross and Tamina. We'll bring in Dan first, though. Hello, Dan.
Hello.
Welcome. You can't put over your show tonight, though, because your show's not on.
Okay.
So what did you think of the opening match there, the gauntlet match?
I only saw a couple minutes of it, but from what I did see, it was pretty good.
Well, now we got the Kabuki Warriors versus their enhancement talent team, Nikki Cross and Tamina. Yeti and Zod using full use of the enhancement talents here.
Just put over the Kabuki Warriors pretty strongly.
Well, we'll see. They put up a good fight last week. Thank you for the hydrate. I started the show with like 10 minutes of Joe Henry music. Let's go, Joe Henry.
Why not?
Contest is a tag
I was curious.
introducing
Oh, why not? I mean, yeah.
I'm guessing you need the screen though, eh, Dan?
I would like that.
Are
That
you
would
sure?
be kind of nice.
Are you
Yeah.
sure? Okay.
Yeah, just so I'm not, 10 seconds behind.
I mean, why not?
Kind of hard to do commentary when you're 10 seconds back.
It might crash everything though, Dan. It's crashing things right now. We'll see how this goes.
All my fault then, isn't it?
Well, I can't handle everything at once because, the Mies can't run the maple syrup fast enough, so...
Well, you live right out in the middle of nowhere, so that is probably a reason why.
I mean, probably, yes. I would say it's definitely a reason why.
Yeah, probably.
Some days it's good and some days it's just not going to work, so that's just how it works,
Well, I know it was raining and windy here, so I can't imagine what it would be up there.
And her partner, representing Damage Control from Tokyo, Japan, Io Sky!
So we got Io, but where's Kyrie?
They don't use her for this tag team.
All right. I mean,
I don't book the show. She's competing.
No, I know you don't.
She's competing in the next match against Candice LeRae with Yeti as the guest referee.
That could be interesting. So they decided Io is going to be the tag team wrestler.
And from Glasgow, Scotland, Nikki Cross!
So what do you got planned for SmackDown this week?
I've got a few things planned. I mean, got 6 matches on the card for this Friday, for tomorrow night, and 3 of which are going to be tag team matches, so sorry for that. But the 3 tag team matches are going to be qualifiers for a triple threat TLC match I'm going to have at Starrcade. The winner of which is going to be handed the new SmackDown tag team titles, the SmackDown after Starrcade.
You're doing it after Starrcade, okay.
Well,
From Pacific
we're not allowed to have titles until after Starrcade, I'm pretty certain.
I mean, you could give them the championships after.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Oh, okay. You're crowning them in the next SmackDown.
Yeah, the match will happen at Starrcade, but we're just going to sort of give
okay.
them the titles after. Yeah, the titles aren't ready yet. They're still being finalized and touched up a bit. So.
Well, I heard Zod's outfit's ready to go tonight, so we're gonna see booty shorts still.
I am very excited for that.
You want to see him in booty shorts?
That's why I'm here, Mike.
It was lost in the mail a couple weeks ago, and it's here now. We found it. We also have Bianca Belair versus Rhea Ripley in ambulance match. Those are the 2 important things, though: booty shorts and ambulance matches.
Now, hey, I mean, an ambulance match is what won Roman Reigns the CWF World Title.
Except he got hurt, so it didn't really help him that much.
Okay, he needed a bit of time off for some rest. That was a pretty hard match.
It's also
and
Roman. Roman needs 6 weeks off every match.
Yes.
He needs to be off for
Time
at
off.
least all this time because it's Roman Reigns.
Yeah. if he's gonna be champion for another 1,300 days.
I fucking hope not. No goddamn. You know how long it would take in this reality for that? Oh my god, it would take so long.
About 4 or 5 seasons?
Oh my god, at least. God, I don't count the weeks in between the seasons either.
Ah.
So it'll probably take longer than that. It might probably take 5 years of seasons.
That's okay.
That's okay. Hey, Gwen. The Raw Heavyweight Champion, Mod Supreme Gwen. Some would argue
Heavyweight champion. A little bit subjective, isn't it?
She's heavyweight in the same way that Rey Mysterio was heavyweight champion.
Right, okay.
Hey, look, that's the belt. She's got a heavyweight title. Yeah, Gwen's a heavyweight. You don't believe her? Her 4'11", less than 100-pound stature.
Yeah, that's about as heavyweight as it gets. How about that?
I need a lightweight belt, please. Gwen, you literally won the heavyweight championship. I can't just switch you to a lightweight belt. You tell that to your bosses. They put you in that match and then you won. You could have just lost. That's a clear rope break, ref.
Yeah, feet under the ropes now. Come on.
I know they're not contracted to anybody, but still. Well, can someone carry it for me then? Someone just carries the belt for Gwen. Honestly, we could probably get Yeti to do it. We'll do Yeti. Yeti will have we'll give him the Paul Heyman entrance, so he just carries the belt for her. I think we can do that actually. That'd be really funny. The referee looks like he's got jaundice, by the way.
Yeah, he's looking a little under the weather. Maybe he's.
Oh my god, the ref's looking sickly. He's like Two-Face. What happened to the ref? I can see why Yeti and Zon have to do the work here. I mean, all their other refs are sick. Tagged Nikki Cross. Nikki the DDT. See, the enhancement talent's not that bad, actually.
Maybe they're not enhancement anymore.
Oh, the headbutt. You know, if they do well enough, they could get promoted back to the free agent list. So that's one of the other reasons why I have them there. They could do well enough where their stats will go up. That's possible.
Hey, it's very possible.
They had a pretty good match last week, I believe, against the Iconics. But the Iconics did win.
Well, the Iconics win most of the time, do they not?
Well, except for the first week. And, look, apparently Billy cried pretty heavily that day. And she said that they were big meanings to her, and it's a mess. They're a bit of a mess. But, you know. And the band...
At least that one's not a rope break, thankfully.
Yeah, which is weird because Tamina has longer legs.
Well, considering it was Io getting pinned, he was about 3'5".
Hey, Io's not that small. Gwen, maybe. Io, no.
Oh, Gwen would probably make Katana Chance look like Nia Jax.
The funny thing is, you never met her. You're just living vicariously through us on that one.
Oh yeah. I'm just taking your word for it.
Like, Dan's never actually seen her. I've actually seen her in real life. Her and Olivia are pretty neck and neck, I think.
Okay, I know Olivia's small. I know that.
She just walked on Nikki and then went to the pin.
With her.
She got her by walking on her belly, just crushing her ribs. Jesus Christ!
And the referee just died.
Well then, I mean, they got 3 stars out of the enhancement talent. That's not bad.
I mean, the enhancement talent put up a good fight.
first thing to be said to me was, "Where's the rest of you?" And no, Nebby is like a bit taller. Yeah, Nebby's actually a bit taller. So imagine how small Olivia is. Yeah, imagine how small Olivia is.
That's saying something. If
And then just
Nebby's
shrink her.
taller than her.
Yeah. So shrink her like an extra inch or two, and that's Gwen.
Jeez.
Jesus. Gwen is 5'0" to maybe 5'2". That might depend on the convenience store she walks out of. Who knows? Coming up next, Kairi Sane and Candice LeRae with special guest referee, one of the GMs of Raw, Yeti Games. Now, we were told that they're not going to be biased. They did a good job the first week when they weren't biased. Let's see if they continues here. Now, they both should have their proper outfits this time. I forgot he came out to the Awesome theme song, too.
Hey, he can worship the Awesome one all he wants.
Look, he's got stripes. He's an official referee. Look at him.
He's a licensed referee.
Look at the stripes. It's legal referee outfit.
Of course. He can be as flamboyant as he wants.
He's fabulous, Gwen says. That's a word,
Well,
yes.
Glenn, you're very right about that.
Yeah, that's definitely a good description of it. I do like how the game is so repetitive in a way where he can have the same outfit every season.
I mean,
Except the
don't you
stripes.
want that outfit on your referee?
I mean,
But
on Raw.
all the referees should be wearing that.
Yeah, I could see SmackDown doing
Except for
this.
Zod. Except for Zod. Zod needs booty shorts.
Do you think Yeti needs booty shorts?
No, he's fine in just what he's wearing.
We don't need to picture both of them in small booty shorts.
No, we don't need that.
And the participants. First,
Now.
from Yamaguchi, Japan.
Kairi Sane versus Candice LeRae. The winner will move on to the chamber match at Starrcade for the Intercontinental Championship. Dan really wants to see Zod in his booty shorts. Yeah, he does. Yeah, he does. Gwen's saying you really want to see it, Dan.
Like I said, that's why I'm here.
And after this, we'll see. We'll have the debut of Maxine Dupuis, who's also competing for the enhancement talent. She's still in training. She teams up with Chelsea Green. And guess who they're facing, Dan?
The Iconics.
Oh no, they're gonna get more killed than that. Simply Perfection. They're gonna get
I don't know
fucking.
what words.
They're gonna get slaughtered. Jade Cargill and Charlotte have barely lost a single match as a tag team, and they've won the world titles 3 times.
Wow. Now, Mike, I've just realized something. If Gunther defeats Ospreay next week, SmackDown's gonna hold 3 of the 4 floating men's championships.
It's true, but there is somebody interested at Starrcade. I guess the winner of the World X Championship match.
Now, who is that?
Daniel Bryan, former world champion.
I mean, against either Gunther or Ospreay would be awesome.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I was like, "Ooh, dream match!" No matter what I pick. No matter what the result is, we get a dream match. Daniel Bryan it is. Here we go.
I mean, man, either would be awesome. Now, he's not even signed yet, is he?
He's not even on the list yet.
He was on the list. I could have sworn I saw him.
Nope. Your eyes deceive you.
Huh.
Your eyes deceive you. He's not there now.
I'm not surprised that my eyes are deceiving me.
He might be in a pack either this week or next week. Who knows?
Ah, okay.
And the packs this week are All Elite, Fist of SmackDown, and Beyond. Characters that are out of this world and different and unique in their own way.
Oh, now I'm wondering if a certain somebody could be in that pack.
Well, you know, maybe, but the last one was a red herring, so.
Yeah, I kind of got screwed by that Game Changers pack.
I couldn't tell you, I'm sorry! I was laughing my ass off, though.
It's alright. I turned it into 50K, which bought me Eddie Guerrero, so I'm perfectly happy
Honestly,
with that.
yeah, that's a pretty good consolation prize.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind getting Eddie Guerrero, and Eddie Guerrero's wrestling tomorrow night, so...
And Ken got the guy he wanted. He picked the cross-the-line TNA pack and got Sting, so...
Yeah, I mean, I would have been perfectly happy getting Eddie Guerrero out of the pack. Bit of a slugfest here. Well, Yeti Games just sort of looks on.
Well, I mean, it's perfectly legal right now, right? He's got to make sure no close fists happen.
No, shouldn't he be counting? Shouldn't he be admonishing these two?
No, they're not doing anything wrong. We want to see action this season.
Oh, okay. That's what Yeti Games is here for.
He's here to make the best show possible. And look at that, he's on
early cover.
He's on the mark for the cover. The last ref didn't know what he was doing.
No, he was. Well, hey, you gotta hand it to the man. He was working while he was sick. He wasn't 100%.
He definitely looked like he had scabies. Like, he looks fucked up. Like, I didn't understand that one.
Hey, you gotta give the man credit. He came to work even though he was sick.
And then Yeti was like, you don't get paid extra for that, pal. Go back out there.
Yeah, no sick days here on Raw.
No.
Bit of a miscommunication there.
That works for me. We'll do that. Alright.
Now, Mike, I've sent you 2 title designs that I found for championships I might want to bring in to SmackDown after Starrcade.
Okay.
I've sent them to you if I just DM'd them to you. The first one is a tag team title, the second one is a mid-card title.
Okay. Those are pretty good, actually.
Yeah, I thought they looked pretty good. I mean, I just searched up SmackDown and they came up. So I think the first one's kind of like the new World Tag Team titles, but they're like a blue version instead of red.
Okay. I wonder what Yeti would do if they both get counted out here. Would they just both be not involved in the Elimination Chamber match?
Maybe have another match?
Yeah, they have to have a rematch because he's got an 8 count here now. Candice LeRae trying to beat the count.
And it looks like they're both back here.
Oh, look at that!
Oh, what a cutter. Elevated cutter. That could do it.
And she gets it, Kairi Sane. Gets it out of nowhere. Beautiful finish for Kairi Sane.
A really good finish there.
Kairi Sane. You know what will also help too? When the DLCs come out, I can delete these copies like Kairi. That'll help me too.
I mean,
because I have like a Lyra Valkyria, I have a Kairi, I have a Jade. Once those come out, I can just move them. So
you probably have a Punk uploaded too, don't you?
I don't have a Punk upload. I'm waiting for his DLC because he's the first DLC.
Yeah, it'll come out in like a month or so.
Yes. So he'll be either available in the free agency or in a pack in May, basically.
That could be good, though.
It's good. He's a good mid-season pickup, I think. Coming up next,
I mean, he didn't do...
the world champions against Maxine Dupuis and Chelsea Green. Now, Chelsea Green's making her first appearance here on Raw and gets the World Tag Team Champions. We know how Chelsea Green's like, though, Dan. She's probably going to complain about this one way or another.
Yeah, she's probably going to be complaining to Yeti and Zod after this. That she got handed a partner like Maxine Dupree.
Yeah, I mean, Maxine is a rookie, granted. Literally her first career match tonight.
On the way to the ring,
Again, and she's being fed to simply perfection. I
I
mean,
know! This is so not fair! Watch the win, though.
this will be the first time that Chelsea Green is actually being justified.
Yeah, Chelsea Green was legit. I like how Yeti's also feeding her to Jade Cargill like they do in real life.
Yeah, I wasn't a fan of that. I didn't think it made Jade look overly good.
Here goes Maxine Dupuis!
Oh, so you'll do it for Dupree, but you won't do it for Chelsea Green.
That's as far as it's gonna go.
Ah, okay.
I do like how the game lets her do that now, though. Like they actually let
I
her
do
like
like
record
that the
it.
game does it for Chelsea Green too.
Yeah, they actually let her record it and everything instead of just a regular one. I like how she's so new that her actual entrance is just this. She barely wrestled by the time this game was made, right? So like, you don't have a lot of.
I didn't even know she was in the game.
Yeah, I put her as a jobber because she's so low in stats.
Yeah, she's probably what, like a 65?
She's, I think, lower than that even.
Oh my god.
But like, literally has no experience at all. Vince McMahon called her up because she's hot. That's the only reason.
And they decided not to send her back down to NXT for seasoning?
Well, because I think they gave her Chad Gable to do that for her.
Yes, but let's have her wrestle on weekly TV.
Hey, she's actually already getting better, whereas Nia Jax never did.
At least Nia Jax looks somewhat menacing.
See, I don't have to because the game does it. Thank God.
Yes, but what if it's a show other than Raw? What if it's another show? What if it's a pay-per-view that doesn't have Sam do it?
You know what? I don't even know what referee. I don't even know what commentator it's gonna have for Starrcade. I don't even remember what I put. She better
Pretty
not
sure
be in
you can put
Starrcade.
whatever one's in there.
Well, Starrcade's not already in there in the game.
Oh no, but I'm pretty sure you can choose your ring announcer for each match.
It depends on you have to pick the commentary team. Yes.
Oh.
Maxine starting it off. All right, Chelsea Green already showing her stripes on this one.
Congress ref is back.
Whoa, look at that. Showing some strength there, learning from Chad Gable from the Alpha Academy.
And immediately eating punches for her efforts.
Hey, it's still early. Give her a shot. Oh boy. Being in that corner is not.
They didn't want to come in yet. Wait a minute.
Good suplex by Maxine.
And the heels need to regroup.
Stunning Jade Cargill. All right, Maxine. A little more trouble than she's worth so far. Look at the strikes. Ref's gotta watch for that close fist. Is he the sick ref? No, he's the healthy ref. It's fine.
I think he is the same one. I think he's the sick ref still.
Wow, he doesn't. His pox went away really quickly. No, they're still there. It's the lighting. It's the lighting that makes his pox come out. Seriously, why does he look so fucking sickly? Why does he look like he's gonna die? Insecurity by Maxine.
He's still coming to work. It's okay.
I don't understand.
He needs to take a couple weeks off.
Yes, he does. It's pretty... This game is so glitchy still. I had the Joe Henry song stuck in my head forever now. Oh, did you see that they're pretending that Mandy Rose doesn't exist?
Yeah, I've seen that.
I feel like Triple H might be a little burned by Mandy Rose here.
Maybe a little.
Or is it because she does OnlyFans now?
I mean, I bet you anything that's probably what it is.
But she's like the longest running NXT Women's Champion, but apparently they chose to not mention her. In like the pantheon of like women's champions, they didn't mention her at all.
Of course.
Which is kind of weird. Look, it's not her fault that she made more money using her body that she worked hard to have. like literally, like it's not her fault. She made more money doing that. I don't blame her. She and Lacey Evans can do what the fuck they want, so. At least Lacey doesn't have like a title history to worry about.
No, it's true.
But I wonder if there's like bad blood because she hit it the first time on them.
It's possible.
I just find it weird how they just like randomly ban people for no reason. Like, there's still a bit of Vince and Triple H, is what I'm saying. Oh God, Cargill is killing them right now, as expected. Cargill's a beast even in like this Caw version. Maxine
Absolutely taking it to them though.
Maxine Dupree might be injured and she won't be able to come back for a few weeks.
Oh, with a kick though.
Oh yeah, that'll last long.
Hey, give her a chance.
I've been trying to,
No.
but it's not looking great.
Never mind.
Russian leg sweep. She is giving it her best, but
Upset.
oh, suspense! It's kicking.
No.
Suspense! No, it's not suspenseful at all. It's definitely not going to happen on punches. Not from Maxine Dupree. Chelsea Green, though, she's been a SmackDown champion, actually.
Well, she had a pretty good season last year.
She didn't face these two in her first match of the season, though. And she didn't have a partner that's listed as an enhancement talent. Chelsea Green may have to do a lot of heavy lifting for her team. Or she's going to let Maxine just take the fall, which is probably what's going to happen. Maxine with an alley-oop on Jade Cargill. Maybe she'll get a pin here, who knows?
Maxine's giving it her best.
Maxine, go to the top. Oh, that's not a good idea. Jade's going to catch you. Oh, she didn't! Into a pin! Come on, Maxine, this is your mania! Kick out by Jade Cargill.
that 2 count on Jade Cargill is probably one of the biggest moment she's ever had.
And the thing is, if Charlotte and Jade lose this match, oh, the spear! Maybe they won't lose, but like they have a title defense at Starrcade against Trish Stratus and a partner from AEW. Chelsea Green fighting back though after that spear. Look at Chelsea Green being a coward. Distracting Charlotte. Oh! Oh! Using her husband's move! Rough Rider! I forgot she does that. The crowd is not happy about Chelsea Green though, Dan.
Well, considering she's probably complained about 100 times in this match alone.
Potentially. Potentially has. You know, oh god, natural selection now. You know, Maxine Dupree has tried her best tonight.
Chelsea might get in the ring. There
She does,
is.
but now she can't interfere again. As per the new rules, Maxine Dupree!
Wait a minute.
Oh, that'd be so funny if that was it. That'd be such a jobber move, too. It sounds like Chelsea Green and Jade Cargill are distracted. Leaving the door open for Maxine Dupree. And Charlotte getting out of the ring.
Wait a minute. Measuring Charlotte now.
Oh my! Hitting that forearm again, this time for the top! Right to the floor. And Maxine was trying to go for Jade. Missing entirely on that one. Charlotte doing the flare walk. Not bothered by Maxine. Maxine is doing a damn good job tonight, though, I gotta say.
Oh, wait a minute.
Maxine, what are you
She
doing?
got a mind
Maxine,
here.
no
Wait a
way!
minute.
Great rule!
Jake can't interfere.
Oh, kick
Oh
out!
oh my god.
Maxine Dupree almost beat Charlotte Flair. A reality that I don't think is ever going to happen.
Right back up. Good move by Chelsea, by Maxine to get Chelsea in the ring, though.
Yeah, now Chelsea Green's going to continue the momentum. Look at the flexibility. Using all that strength to the throat of Charlotte.
Boy, I bet Matt Cardona's pretty happy about that flexibility.
Oh, God. Dan, I knew you were going to say it.
Did you expect this out of me now?
You're like Jerry Lawler mixed with Heenan, aren't you?
Now, speaking of Jerry Lawler, I watched this video about this thing. It was an old wrestling pay-per-view about, but well, Charlotte might just get it here. But this old wrestling pay-per-view that took place like months after WCW got bought out.
Yeah.
And you ever heard of an organization called World Wrestling All-Stars?
I have.
Did you ever hear about their first ever pay-per-view?
Yep. I've seen the reviews of it.
And how awful it was?
What do you mean, Nathan Jones wasn't going to be the hero of wrestling?
Oh, Nathan Jones versus Jeff Jarrett in a guitar on a pole match?
Yeah, he was like Jeff Jarrett, but 10 times worse.
Do you know who booked that show?
I don't remember.
It was not Vince Russo.
Oh my God,
And
Charlotte Flair pins Chelsea Green. Maxine Dupree did not get pinned. Chelsea's probably pissed.
I mean, she'll be complaining.
She has nothing to complain about. Her partner did most of the work.
She ate the pin. She shouldn't have been in this match in the first place.
What, Chelsea Green or Maxine?
Either of them.
So who booked the show?
Jeremy Borash.
You know, just because you know wrestling doesn't mean you should be booking wrestling.
He also did play-by-play commentary with Jerry Lawler.
I mean, still. We've seen before that just because you're good at a sport doesn't mean you should be involved in it. Wayne Gretzky, shitty coach.
Yep.
Greatest player of all time, horrible coach.
Now, the interesting part about this is that not only were Jeremy Borash and Jerry Lawler on commentary, but for the entire show, the commentary was being played out on their PA system, so really everyone in the crowd and the wrestlers could all hear it.
I don't think that's a bad idea, honestly.
It is a bad idea.
Why?
Because they were literally in the middle of the match, and one of the wrestlers took out a crowbar, and the commentators are both like, "Oh my God, there's a crowbar! The referee should disqualify the guy."
Oh
Yet
yeah,
the referee didn't.
that's the
pretended
part
not
where
to
it's
see it, even though
ridiculous.
he could. He literally the referee pretended he couldn't see it, even though the commentators literally told him it was there.
I mean, that part's true. Yeah, imagine Pat McAfee if you could hear him in the audience.
They literally did it. They literally had a thing. It was kind of like remember the Nitro Girls?
Yeah.
They did like a kind of a thing like that where they would have like budget Nitro Girls do like a dance, and they had Jerry Lawler literally doing his perv stick on commentary, while the girls could literally hear him saying all of this.
Well, we're gonna go to Alba Fire versus Naomi. Special guest referee Zod in the Intercontinental
Here we go.
for the Intercontinental Championship Chamber opportunity. And here we go.
But we all know what the real star of this match
The
is
real
gonna
star of
be.
this match is Zod in booty shorts. Let's go. It should finally be here. If not, he's going to go back there and put it on. Now there we... Oh my God.
There it is.
I'm going to make a quote here. Look at them ham hocks.
Look at the size of them ham hocks.
Look at the size of them ham hocks. Look at his chest.
Look any
He's
less
been doing good
impressed.
shape. He's in great shape this season. Look at him.
He could not look any less impressed.
He's in referee stripes and everything. That bow tie sells it. It's WCW style right there.
This is, I mean, star of the show.
I can't focus on anything else now. Those ham hocks. I never thought I'd be able to ever say that ever, but Zod does have the ham hocks.
And the participants, first from Glasgow, Scotland, Alba.
I don't even care the result of this match now.
No, I don't think either of us do.
Well, these ladies do, but
I'm sure Yeti and Zod do.
I mean, well, Zod has to carry. He's the ref.
I mean, now are we going to see some bias from Mr. Booty Shorts?
Maybe.
Fans seem to like Alba Fire, though.
It's because the bat's the bat, man.
Yeah, the flaming bat. Now, do they have her teaming with Isla Dawn in this?
Well, they do have Isla Dawn, yes. They competed in two different matches, actually, I think, because they're both trying to do qualifiers. So, but I do think they are teaming together in this, yes.
Okay. And Naomi coming out with a pretty deadly movie there.
And from
It's
Orlando,
Yes Boys.
Florida,
It's Glowy Girl. At least they have her entrance in the game still.
I mean, that is a bonus.
But it'd be funny if she came out as a pretty deadly member too.
It's a pretty good character model for her too.
It is. I don't think she's in a DLC either, so.
No, I don't think so.
She
She'll
came
probably
way
be in
too
next
late.
year's game.
The background noise is so annoying. Oh yeah!
Well, they're looking at Naomi.
Was it Jimmy Uso watching? What the heck?
No, he didn't say. You didn't. Did you hear the word yeet?
Yeet! I didn't hear no yeet either, actually, so that's true.
No, so Jimmy's not in attendance either. No. Jey Uso's is at home getting ready for his opponent at Starrcade.
Oh, is that what he's getting ready for after he lost a non-title match against Gunther?
Hey, it was non-title. It was a tune-up match for Gunther.
But not for the champion of your
Ospreay better-
brand?
Oh yeah, no. Ospreay better take notice.
Well, Ospreay is in action for AEW tonight in a warm-up match of his own against SOBF.
Against who?
SOBF.
I don't know who the fuck that is.
They're brand new. This is their first night of wrestling. Picked up by Naomi. And you'll just have to see, Dan. That's all I gotta say to that. I'll also state that I didn't make him. I didn't train him or nothing. Dan's like, what the fuck?
I don't know what to think. Really?
I wasted a slot for this character. I'll say that much.
I'd say so.
But they are hand appointed by the GM of ECW.
Okay.
Dan, you'll have to see. No one has seen this person yet. I've seen them work out, and they are definitely a different person. Yeti and Zod have heard the name before. Submission hold by Naomi here. Look at that! Look at that unique submission by Naomi! But Alba Fire rolling out of it. Zod and Yeti have called it right down the middle so far. I've never thought I'd see a reality where the women are more covered than Zod is.
Zod's booty shorts are rivaling Naomi's right now.
Hey, at least she's wearing a singlet. I don't know what the hell he's wearing. I thought he was about to do a freaking. I thought he was about to do a springboard. I'm like, what are you doing, Zod? Drop into the back of Naomi.
No, Zod is the best dressed referee of all time. Stop it.
He's like 8 feet tall too. Look at the size of him. He's so huge. Now they can use their discretion as they choose. They are the refs here, so we'll see. Big elbow from Alba Fire. And because it is a special referee match, there is no star ratings for these matches, so they won't count towards the total. They don't give you a star rating for ref matches.
So he books all singles matches with all special guest referees.
He gets nothing.
He gets 0.
Yes.
I mean, he wouldn't do that if he wants a weekly win.
No, but he would do that because he did it last year on purpose.
See, if he was smart, he would have just done the...
No, he didn't need to worry about it because he was winning it regardless, right? So he did it the last 2 weeks. He didn't give a shit.
Now, what he should have done was done the gauntlet match, and then did all singles matches with guest referees.
His average is still pretty good, considering what a swanton bomb and Naomi the kick out. And he's got an ambulance match that's probably guaranteed at least a 4-star.
At least.
Because you have to wear them down to put them in the ambulance, so. Now, did you hear what happened to Bianca to earn that opportunity against Rhea Ripley in the ambulance match? What happened?
No, I did not hear about that. I know she got... Didn't she get her ass handed to her? It was...
Yes, there was a vicious assault against Bianca Belair at the end of last week's Raw. And let's see. Kick out there. Where was it? Tony Storm and Rhea Ripley attacked Bianca Belair. So she was recommended to have time off. She didn't want it, so she's going to have this opportunity tonight. But Tony Storm and Rhea Ripley put her through hell in the parking lot. They even crushed her head in the door. She's not 100% tonight.
Wrestling against doctor's orders, okay.
You know, she's cleared, but it was recommended that she doesn't compete. So I happened to be there because I was in a meeting for AEW to secure the Women's Championship Tag Team match at Starrcade. So
I mean, pretty interesting turn of events, though.
especially if she's not 100%. Let's see if she can pull off against Rhea Ripley. Oh, that headbutt by Alba Fire. Showing some viciousness in this match. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, crap. Oh, this isn't good. I'm getting spammed with bots. And I am not in the right screen to fix it. Shit. Oh, no. No, I got bots! I'm getting botted. This is bullshit. It's okay. It's okay, Glenn. I originally didn't have you as a mod because I didn't want to put too much work on you. That's because you were doing it for Yeti for a long time. It's fine. I'm just gonna ignore it. I can't do it for some reason. It won't let me fucking do it. What? Oh, there we go. I think I got it now. Hold on. There we go. Now I got it. Sorry, Dan. I'm just trying to take care of this right now.
I mean...
Ban, ban, ban. Just ban them all. I had quite a bit, I'm not gonna lie to you. There we go. Ban. One more, I think. Alright. Fixed it myself. It's all good. No, it's okay, Dev. I got it. I just had the wrong screen open. I realized I couldn't do it. It wasn't letting me do it in the OBS. I had to open it. Naomi wins, and I didn't see what happened, Dan.
I didn't see it either. I was kind of just paying attention to what you were saying.
You're supposed to be here to commentate.
As are you.
Yeah, but I was busy doing something important. Well,
okay.
Naomi's going to the chamber match is all I know. Joining Kairi Sane. Maurice, who beat Dakota Kai last week. And who are the other ones? I believe it was Bailey and Thea Hale. Yes, Bailey and Thea Hale. Yeah, Dan was distracted by Zod. That's what happened.
That is exactly what happened. I was distracted by the loveliness of Zod's wonderful attire.
Coming up next, the main event of Raw. Against doctor's orders again, Bianca Belair taking on Rhea Ripley in an ambulance match. There's nothing stopping from Tony joining this match either, Dan.
Oh no.
Let's get to it now. And then we'll have ECW coming up next. I can't wait to see your reaction whenever you watch it of SOBF taking out Will Ospreay in a warm-up. I have a pretty random AEW this week because I also have Lux and Cheeky taking on Ronda Rousey. Oh, by the way, Ronda Rousey, you're in a handicap match. You didn't let me finish my conversation with you, so if you want your world title opportunity, you're going to go through both Lux and Cheeky. So have fun.
Should be an interesting one, though.
Honestly, Ronda Rousey could beat them. Cheeky's the rookie. Oh, we'll see. Oh boy. Well, rip. R.I.P. for Bianca, I think. This is bull cut Rhea Ripley.
From Adelaide, Australia.
That's right. That person, she really likes Rhea Ripley.
And who wouldn't, though?
I mean, some people for other reasons, Dan, but yes.
I personally think it's horrible that she had to vacate the women's title.
It is bad, yes. Obviously I did not, Yuri. I don't know what I'm doing, so... I blame Devilmancer for not properly preparing my channel. And now the ambulance backs up into the building.
There are no pinfalls, submissions, disqualifications, or countouts. The only way to win is for a superstar to force their opponent into the ambulance by any means necessary. After closing both doors, the remaining superstar will be declared the winner. Now, let the match begin.
It's okay, Yuri. I will figure it out one day, and then forget, and then I'll figure it out again later. I'm saying, Yuri, you gotta come to Canada. We'll get you a job. Rhea Ripley already gonna try to end this against Bianca. But Belair will not go down easy despite not being 100%. Oh, imagine it ends here. Nope, it doesn't. And a lot of this match is going to be a lot of fighting and wearing down your opponent because you have to make sure they're weak enough to get in the ambulance. We've seen 2 title matches happen in ambulance matches. The World X Championship was won in an ambulance match by Will Ospreay against Chris Jericho. And of course, Roman Reigns brings SmackDown the World Championship, beating Killswitch Luchasaurus, whatever his fucking name is. In
What
this
a
exact
match that was.
It was good. Luchasaurus looked like it was really close for most of that.
I thought Lucha was going to win through most of that, to be honest.
Yeah. Bianca might be done
Really
for
going
already.
for the win early here.
Rhea's not paid by the hour here on Raw. Bianca fighting to keep the door, don't close it. Pushes it onto Rhea. There is one other new specialty match that is a one-time only match. Because I know you guys would bury it to the ground, literally. The casket match for the first time here in CWF will happen at the new show, Rest in Peace.
Definitely be an interesting concept.
It'd be interesting to see who gets the match, because I believe one brand can't main event 2 pay-per-views in a row. I think that's Jeff, so it has to be up to one of the other guys for the opportunity for that match. Or if one of you gets it, you can always collab with someone else too and make it interesting. The loser will not be allowed to come back until the next pay-per-view cycle, so they're gone for 4 weeks. Because once they're buried, they're buried. They can't just appear next week. It would be really silly. I know another place is like a certain WWE has probably done that.
Well, of course they have.
I think AJ actually, when they buried him literally underneath piles of dirt, brought him back like a week later.
Yeah, like nothing had even happened.
Hopefully you do find a new job though, Yuri. That would be nice for you, man. It's not worth living with stress. Even if you're paid a lot, the stress isn't worth being paid a lot too, I find. Like, it helps a little bit, but then you're stressed out and killing yourself. So it's like, is it really that worth it? You do it for like a while and collect the money and then just get out pretty much at that point. Meanwhile, Dan's like, I wouldn't mind some money. You gotta move in June.
I really would not.
How is that progressing? Are you gonna be able to move in June?
I do have a friend of mine that might, but she can't move in until September.
So you have to try to extend yourself until the fall.
Pretty much.
It also depends if there's anything like available currently that you could afford.
We saw a couple places that we could maybe afford, but
Just need a better paying job because my daughter's graduation as well as Universal Studios next year. Oh yeah, that's right. You got her Universal Studios as a grad gift, didn't you? That's a good dad right there, Dan.
that is a very good gift right there.
My dad didn't get me that. I didn't get a cool. I did get a cool. I can't even lie. I got Madrid, Spain. So
Yeah, I got Disney World, so
Dan, I can't say shit, I guess.
no.
I literally got to go to another country entirely. So my dad was supposed to give me a Hummer for graduation. Damn! I'm assuming by supposed to be he didn't do it. He was looking for the KOD there, but Ripley reversed it. Into a Riptide! Oh my god, her head, I think her head hit the end of the ambulance there, Dan. Oh, that sucks, Harry. It might be elementary here. If she's got some injuries to deal with. No, Bianca hanging in there. No. One door closed. Ripley with the second door. Bianca's hair is dangling out the door. That might block the door from closing. Oh, she got it. It's the hair. It kept the door from closing. Bianca wisely just closing the ambulance. Ripley! Oh my god! Like a torpedo! That's not a common thing for Rhea Ripley. And now that submission. The prism trap reversed by Bianca. And a gut buster. Oh no, Bianca, what are you doing? Bianca, no. Oh my god, Dan! What is she doing?
Oh my god.
Belair, no! Don't do it, Bianca! You missed entirely!
Oh.
What was that for?
Now Rhea's going up.
Rhea's going up now! What is going on? Bianca is glitched! Bianca is glitched!
No.
Oh,
wait
no,
a
no!
minute.
Oh my god. No.
Oh my god, what's gonna happen?
On top of the ambulance! Oh, Rhea's almost fallen! They can fall into the crowd, they can fall. Oh my god!
Oh my god. Oh no.
She stopped. Oh no.
Riptide on top of the
No,
ambulance.
she reverses it! Oh.
Oh. Jesus.
No way! A KOD!
KOD.
A KOD on the ambulance!
Oh my god.
A KOD on the
She's gonna
ambulance!
throw off the damn thing.
Water dance by Bianca helped her for sure there.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, no. Military press slam. Oh my god! I thought she's gonna throw her off.
Oh. Rhea's out.
Rhea, there's no way she can
Oh my
continue after.
god.
Oh my god. No,
Oh my god, no.
No. Oh my god!
Oh
Oh, the splash!
my god.
Oh my god!
Rhea's done.
What are
No,
you
back
doing,
in the
Bianca?
ring?
I can't believe what we just witnessed! Bianca Belair wants complete vengeance, but let her have an opening.
Oh.
Enziguri by Ripley. Out goes Belair. Ripley now has the opening. I don't know how she's even walking right now, Dan.
This is unbelievable.
Somewhere Yeti and Zana gonna be happy with this so far.
Bianca's fighting back.
Bianca doesn't really know how to handle an ambulance match, apparently. Just chucks her in there. Jesus.
Rhea might be done here.
First door
that's
closed.
one.
Fighting. And Ripley.
Oh. Somehow.
Ripley, oh my god. But that, oh god. Now Ripley may have Bianca here. Ripley go for the door close. No! Don't break. That was a quick close. That could be it.
Struggling with this one though.
She's trying. She almost. No! Belair
just
fights.
barely.
And Bianca probably taking a bit of a breather. Smart this time around to throw her in there to get a breather. But left an opening once again to Ripley. Oh, stopping that riptide. And that vertical suplex, that strength of Bianca Belair. Reversing it by Ripley. To the outside they go again. Bianca's back up. Dan, this has been brutal.
Bianca really wants that revenge, and she might just get it.
Just viciously. I think she's talking to her right now. Ripley didn't like that. Oh, look at that!
Oh my god.
Bianca Belair just keeps talking. Now she chucks her back in.
This could be the end of Rhea Ripley.
Unbelievable.
No.
Ripley still survives. Oh, God. They have just destroyed each other in this match. If Bianca wasn't hurt before, she's got to be now. Oh, no. Now a chair, Dan. Oh, God.
Oh my god.
Just hitting that back of Bianca. Oh!
Oh.
Broke it. Just folded on her back.
A stomp to the back of the head for good measure. Prism trap, maybe.
Trying to wear down Bianca even more. There's Rhea Ripley. The tapping doesn't do anything here. Ripley wants to kill her. Ripley's trying to destroy Bianca Belair. Oh my god!
Oh. Unbelievable.
Bianca's not moving, Dan. She's barely moving.
They're on spaghetti legs now.
Bianca reversed that. How?
Oh
How
my
is Belair
god.
moving?
Bianca's somehow still in this. Now Rhea's trying to get her to the ambulance.
Yeah, honestly, Bianca's got to stay in that ambulance at this point. For her own good.
She might be in that ambulance for a very long time.
To a local medical
First
facility.
one was quick.
That's it. Ripley got it. Bianca was completely devastated at the end there, Dan.
Here is your winner.
What an absolute banger of a match, though.
Ripley celebrating on top of the ambulance.
On top of her fallen opponent.
Bianca doesn't know what she messed with, I don't think. That was Raw. And it got a little real at the end there.
Pretty damn good show from Monday Night Raw.
They killed each other, Dan. I thought they were both going to come out of that injured for sure.
I'm surprised neither one of them were.
Meanwhile, you lose your champion immediately.
Yes.
That's just the kind of luck you have, Dan.
Of course.
And a solid 4-star rating show for Raw. A good one for them to beat. They better hope they get women in their next pack, though. Can't guarantee that for them. They'll probably just sell it
They
to one
might
of you
have
guys
to
anyway.
sell that pack off then.
They probably will. And more cash for Raw there. So now we'll go to ECW, where their main event has the ECW Tag Team Championships on the line. The Brutes versus the Hardy Boys. I like how they put random matches together random in these shows.
Oh, I do find that funny.
Like somebody was like, that's not a good idea at all. Why would I ever book that? like look at this. Yeti, the Ultimate Warrior. No,
I mean,
I don't think you want that. Who's more ridiculous, Yeti or Ultimate Warrior?
oh, that's tough.
Yeti's definitely less racist, that's for sure.
Yes.
Oh yeah, it's Katana. Okay. I'm glad to see these two shows are using some enhancement talents to kind of boost up their regular tag teams. Because these guys are doing it too. Like, Jeff's doing it too.
Yeah.
Against, oh yeah, these two cronies.
Did I just see Hacksaw Jim Duggan?
No, you didn't. You just saw nothing. Dan, how many times have I told you that you don't say shit about the things you see?
Well, I didn't know you had something planned for him.
God damn it, Dan. Anyways.
I actually didn't see Hacksaw Jim Duggan. I just saw, I thought it was him, but it was actually Cody Rhodes.
It was actually Cody Rhodes. Nah, yeah, that's believable. They look exactly the same.
Yes. Hey, one's the American Nightmare, the other one's, Pro USA?
They're both pro USA, though.
There you go. How about that?
One's not the Nightmare. He's the Dream. It's Dream Cody.
Yes. Hey, he has Dream tattooed on his chest.
It's better than his neck tattoo.
Yes, that neck tattoo is awful.
I don't know why he ever thought it was a good idea. At least with ECW, these Extreme Rules matches usually don't take that long.
No.
That's kind of why I put him in kind of in like the middle. I was gonna put him in like the middle spot because they usually go through quickly.
Oh, yeah. They were always a good way to end the second show last season.
Now I have adrenaline in my soul, stuck in my head.
Of course. Something Cody Rhodes.
Yeah. I forgot how many were on this fucking head B. It's not Sheamus. He doesn't have Sheamus. It's the other one. It's Ridge. Yes.
Doesn't AEW have Sheamus?
Yeah, he's our champion.
I wanted Sheamus, but I didn't really want to pay for him.
Well, he was picked up before the draft.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm so upset that Jeff Hardy's such a much lower overall than Matt.
I didn't do it, man.
I know you didn't.
To be fair, it kind of is the way it is, that way in real life now.
I guess.
It's 2021
Yeah,
Jeff Hardy. He wasn't very good.
Right, but that model says Matt Hardy 2010, so he wasn't very good then either.
Hey, he's former ECW champion Matt Hardy, all right? After that.
Oh, wow.
Before that point.
What?
All right, let's get to the triple threat match.
Before?
China, Roxanne Perez, and Katana Chance will open up ECW. I had no transition after that, you know? Let's just go. You see the rumors that Matt Hardy might be one of the Wyatt Six?
That'd be interesting, considering his history with Bray Wyatt.
It's apparently gonna be like. Apparently, it's like looking like it's gonna be like Eric Rowan, Braun Strowman, and Matt Hardy with Alexa Bliss, and Uncle Howdy's the leader.
That could be good.
I mean, they all have like the background of Bray Wyatt, right, and different variations of his career.
Oh yeah.
Money in the Bank holder, China. Dolph Ziggler tried to do it as soon as we went off the air last week, Dan. He tried to cash in on Roman, who was injured.
No, but I had to come out and tell him that he's not allowed to do that.
I mean, it's his right, though, Dan.
Well, I told him that there's a time and a place for this.
You trying to give the Rhea Ripley to Damian Priest speech?
Yeah. There was a time and a place for this. When the belt is being held by someone not on the SmackDown roster.
Oh, that's the plan. Oh, I see.
Yes, I'm totally gonna Yeti the shit out of this.
I'm gonna Yeti the shit out of this. No, Yeti used it on one belt in particular that didn't even involve him, really. And Gwen's like, I'm cashing in on a belt that's not even out yet. And I was like, well, that's bullshit, but I guess I didn't make that a rule yet, so I guess that's fine. And then, yeah, Yeti using it this mid-tier championship just to piss off Yuri. Don't do that, Dan. Don't be a dick. Use it on a world title. You got two.
I probably will.
You got two that you could use it on. You could also use it on Will Ospreay if he beats Gunther.
I could. If Ospreay doesn't survive that match anyway.
That's true. He might get hurt tonight against SOB.
New Jersey.
He might.
Dan, it's kind of a ridiculous character, and I have nothing to do with the creation of it.
I am excited to see who this is.
This was WrestleMania weekend when Jeff was there first, is all I'll say.
Oh, that's understandable then.
He's like, should I show the guys? I'm like, no, they should see it live. Don't show them.
It'll be interesting.
There is a poll out right now. Will Gunther win the world title in 2024?
No, I think you wait till next year.
I still think he might be the Money in the Bank contract winner.
He might be.
Because I could see him winning it and then just holding on to it to the right opportunity, but not like he's going to use it the way Gunther would use it kind of thing.
Oh, yeah.
Like he would tell them ahead of time, like, hey, I'm using it right now. And I'm going to let you know ahead of time.
Because he's very old school, right?
He probably John Cena, like, I'm telling you right now, I'm using it at this pay-per-view. Get ready for it.
Except, how did that work out for John Cena?
Well, you know, John Cena still is a 16-time world champion, all right?
Yes, but that wasn't one of them.
It's true. I'll find that bit when I get home from work, and I'll let you know, Mike. A bot. Okay. Thank you. Are you guys? Are you pumped for the debut of SOBF and Cheeky tonight? Now, Cheeky is a friend of ours, so SOBF is not a friend of ours. There is a lore behind the name that only a few of us know about.
I don't think I'm one of those people.
You weren't in the picture yet. This is myself, Zod, Yeti, Nebby, and Shane would know it.
Ah.
It's an origin story, and this is the beginning of it.
The origin of SOBF.
Yes, it's short for something. When he debuts,
No. I'll do you one even better. The origin of SOBF, a story, a movie narrated by Morgan Freeman.
I honestly wish it was. Yes, Yuri. Cheeky is going to be teaming up with Lux to face Ronda Rousey. Now, if Lux and Cheeky wins, Lux gets to represent AEW for the World Championship opportunity. Cheeky will be owed a favor later on. And Ronda Rousey, if she wins, will get the same thing. She will get the opportunity to compete for the world title. Well, the match, like the title contenders match next week. Which will also feature, I think, Chyna actually from ECW. And Rhea Ripley from Raw. who we just saw murder Bianca Belair. So have fun, guys. She committed murder tonight, so. And the main event next week for AEW is Will Ospreay versus Gunther for the World X Championship.
Could be one hell of a match.
And myself and Ken will take on Dev and Yuri in a GM clash on Ring of Honor tomorrow night. Yeah, it looks like, Dan, you got like an interesting show. You got your semifinals going. You got 3 big tag team matches going.
We'll also have the debut of Bret the Hitman Hart on SmackDown.
Against Ricky Steamboat, who puts on good matches but hasn't won yet this season, Dan.
He's put on 2 very good matches, but he might have a win against Bret. You never know.
That's going to be like a similar style clash right there. That's an old school match.
Should be good.
Oh my
They've
god!
wrestled each other
Roxanne
before.
Perez just chucks the fucking chair at China. Roxanne Perez. Look at the size difference. Like the two of them together are the size of China. Like,
Now, Mike, check your messages, but don't reveal anything.
okay.
Just say whether if you like that idea or not.
Would that be something he would normally do, though?
I mean, could be though. Would kind of build up a little bit.
I could probably put it together, yeah.
Okay.
Kicked out by Roxanne Perez. China.
Off the worst finisher, one of the worst finishers ever.
No, she's fine. It's devastating.
It looked terrible in real life.
It did.
It also was used to backdrop an angle that was way too soon after the Owen Hart incident.
Semantics, Dan. Semantics. China has been mostly, like, untouched in this match, to be honest.
Nice backstabber, though. Oh, Katana might steal it, though.
Oh!
No. Good opener here from ECW.
Solid opener for sure. He's bookending it with his 2 bigger matches, I think.
A good way to do it.
He's got the ECW tag team title match there. Oh, Katana chance. Good takedown there, too. And she tries to go for the win here.
Now she should have gone for the cover on China.
She should have.
Katana might regret this later.
Maybe not.
I don't know, she's running wild right now.
She's running wild on you.
What you
What
gonna
in the
do
world?
when the 2-inch pythons run wild on you?
You mean Mike versus Dev 3 or 4 with supporting guys Yuri and Ken? Look,
Has this been a thing since season 1?
Dev and myself?
Yes.
No, I was busy season 1 with other things. I was fighting Yeti season 1. And that didn't go my way then. Now, season 2, the entire season, Dev and I are fighting. And it's not just like supporting Yuri. You are teaming up with Dev, and Ken is teaming up with me, alright? It's AEW versus Ring of Honor. You're getting involved. You're voluntold. The match has been booked. Get ready. Tomorrow night. You better be ready for it. What? Your guy's ready to go. Ken and I came off a good tag team win last week. We're good to go. I guess Randy Savage and Jerry Lawler. Pedigree. The worst looking pedigree I've ever seen. Broken up by...
Triple H is crying somewhere. Hey, no, tomorrow night Triple H will show China how to do a proper pedigree.
Yuri might too. Yuri's new finisher is apparently a pedigree.
No, Triple H is the originator.
Ken is probably wanting me to Street Fighter 6, so it'll be another one-on-one. Well, there you go. It'll probably break down to a couple one-on-ones, probably. I would have Dan Ungaya in this too, but I kind of was not able to make any more characters apparently because there's only 100 slots, so I did not know that it counts the people that you make too. That's kind of bullshit.
Well, that does count as a created wrestler.
I know. I didn't know it counted as all your save slots. It's stupid. But it's fine.
Now,
I'll make it work.
Up now. Didn't do this very often.
And that's why.
And
that's why she didn't do that too often, man.
Hey, you can blame Roxanne for that.
Sure. The very small lady is the one that's at fault for her doing that. Neck breaker on China. You know, they did a good job isolating the bigger China there.
China's out of it.
Katana with another opportunity here. But she's been taking way too long to get to those top rope moves.
Moonsault.
Oh my god!
Oh my god! I could do it. Katana has it.
She's done it! Katana Chance! Beats Roxanne Perez. It's 2 big wins in a row for Katana Chance. She is the underdog and underrated top star for the women on ECW. There's not very many of them, but Katana's been the best one so far. Good opener, too, for ECW.
Very good tone setter for the rest of the show.
Coming up next, it's the OC. Hoping to get a little warm-up against the Los Lotharios, the enhancement talent group of Humberto and Garza.
Oh no, it's Birdo now.
Oh yeah, Birdo and Angel. Right, I forgot. God damn it. I'm telling you, he does have some Vince McMahon tendencies like that in there. That's under his tutelage, not Vince.
Oh, of course.
Here we go. Gallows and Anderson were really good for ECW last season, so Jeff just brought him back in.
Well, maybe they just didn't want to move.
I mean, AJ's back with them too. The 3 of them are just going to stay here for another season.
Hey, they didn't want to move. They just wanted to stay here in Philly.
Well, you know, apparently when you don't want to move, that means you're horrible and don't want to do the work ethic.
The following contest is a
Isn't that right, Triple H?
Actually, no. Hey, it's okay. They wanted to stay here in ECW. They like it here. Hey, maybe they bought a house last season and they didn't want to sell.
Yeah, maybe they bought a house in sunny Philadelphia.
Actually, now that I think of it, this is the One Night Stand Arena, which was in New York.
Oh, there you go, New York. Who wants to move from New York?
All right, of course. Why would they want to move?
Yuri appreciated the reference to Triple H there, I think, with a little oop. That bothers me when a boss gets declined by an employee. Like, well, I didn't want you anyways. That's what it came off as for Triple H, in my opinion. But to be fair, he started the petty bullshit this week. Tony Khan didn't help matters, but Triple H was the one being a petty asshole all weekend for no reason.
By doing what?
Basically saying, like, if they asked him a question at a press conference, and he basically said, like, well, if they don't want to do the grind, I don't want them here anyway. Like, if they don't want to work hard, then and they don't want to move, then I don't want them here. That's basically what he said in the promo.
All right.
And everyone online's like, well, that's just kind of shitty. Like, what if you just don't want to move? Like, what if you don't want to leave your family? It's a big commitment. Like, like it doesn't mean he doesn't work hard. He just doesn't want to fucking move. Look how much trouble Gunther has just to get back to Europe. He's from Europe. He can't get back into the countries right now. He still had a problem. He had a problem with his visa for a year. That's why he never defended in Europe.
I mean,
Because moving out of your country is a lot of work, and Ospreay doesn't want to do it. Because there's no guarantee you'll get that work visa.
But he has a work visa to work in AEW.
Yeah, but he doesn't live in the United States. Gunther does. You know what I mean?
Right.
Ospreay still lives in England.
Right.
That it just comes down to comfort. Plus, he's got like learning disabilities and shit, and he's just comfortable not doing too much to affect him mentally, which I think is a reasonable explanation. Plus, I mean,
Los Lothario's getting pretty
yeah,
good offense there.
They could win here. I mean, they're only a couple wins away from being put in the free agency and having an opportunity. They've never really had too many matches here at CWF, and this could get them on the map finally. I mean, they were both
seem to be dominating the early going here.
Yeah, the former ECW Tag Team Champions, not looking good early on.
Already have a sledgehammer in the ring. Could be quick.
Oh, damn it! I would have died. I would I'm so sorry, Jeff. He just brought in Anderson from the free agency to join the OC, and they lose.
Now to go the other way.
See how quickly the matches go. The matches go, but the stars can rise so quickly in ECW. Oh my god, a trash can in the back of the head! And he just chucks it at him. Jesus, Anderson.
That's why I love the new thing where you can throw weapons at people.
ECW guys are taking advantage of that in this game. It's awesome. They are full out doing ECW for Jeff so far. Oh my god. Oh, that's... God damn. DT in the apron.
Apron DDT.
Jeff said he wanted to encapsulate a lot of his matches. He wanted to encapsulate the ECW style, but in his own way, including the Luchador and the New Japan style in there. And so far, he's done that this season. He does have a couple of the old school guys in there too. There's a rumor that there's a warring factions going on between Ultimate Warrior and Andre the Giant. We'll see how that progresses.
Oh, very old school rivalry that would be.
That was the first main event he had when he won his first week. It was a very good main event. The OC teaming up. Oh my god. Oh, DDT onto that freaking table. And now
one thing that always bothers me about the tables in these games, is you never see like the support or anything. Like there's no attention to detail with the tables. Like they're just kind of like, yeah, they're there.
Hey, you could light them on fire this time though.
You could light them on fire last year.
You couldn't.
You could, I'm pretty certain.
No, you could not do it.
They
touted it as a new feature. So either they were lying to us, which is possible, or it is a new feature.
Yeah, but you could light tables on fire in like SVR 08.
Hey man, semantics, alright? That's THQ, it doesn't count. It's the first time in
so it's new.
It's new to 2K, not to THQ. That's how they get away with that.
Right.
What's new to us?
And 2K used the THQ engine for a while. Need we remember that 2K kept Ukes on for many years?
I mean, look. And now they're doing the AEW stuff, so because they want an arcadey style. I think people forget that factor too. They weren't trying to make a SmackDown versus Raw game. They're trying to make an arcade game. That's the whole point of
They're trying to make it. They're trying to make it kind of like the Aki games.
They don't want to make it like this because they won't win that war. They know they're not going to win that. They won't sell any.
No.
It'd be cool if they did one day, and maybe they might, but they just don't have the power to do that right now. They don't have any legends really to do that either. Like they're still too new.
Oh my God!
What did he do? Angel! What the hell was that? That was the dumbest thing I've ever seen.
He just put himself into a ladder.
Yeah, I told Jeff that they did very well last season, so he wanted to put them back together. He brought back Anderson. They did do very well for Yuri last season. Angel obviously doesn't want to win that match that bad because he gave himself possible concussion.
Angel's swinging that chair, though.
Man, I don't know what Angel wants to do anymore.
Does he want to win? Does he want to lose? I don't know.
Oh, God.
Oh,
and
my God.
He pushed him into Birdo there, too. Man, they are giving them a hard time for a team that's supposed to be the enhancement tag team. I'm a little concerned.
Oh.
I'm a little concerned. Jesus.
Anderson just laying in the right hands.
We'll have the debut of Ricochet for ECW after this. He takes on Cactus Jack.
God, that's going to be insane.
That's what I'm saying. Jeff secretly knows his shit, man.
Oh, and Birdo's busted open.
Just end the match. Do us all a favor and just end it, guys. Or not. That's fine, too. Oh, God. Los Lotharios are going to kill this team. They have nothing to lose here.
I wouldn't be dropping that kendo stick if I were you, Angel.
Yeah, that's a big man. That's Festus you're dealing with.
Yeah, man, he had some biscuits and gravy before he started wrestling.
And then he was an imposter.
He was.
He's had a weird career. He's had like 4 stints of varying degree of weirdness.
That could be it.
Oh, kick out by Angel Garza.
So Angel's been through a ladder, self-inflicted.
I was gonna say he put himself in the ladder. Oh, I thought he was gonna put Anderson in it for a second. Anderson, Russian leg sweep there. I wonder if they're going to have the kendo stick finisher like Sandman. This is in the game this year.
That would be pretty cool.
The White Russian.
It's just going to suck that he's not going to come out to Enter Sandman. He's going to come out to his generic WWE song.
Yeah. In this game, he's going to come up to nothing. He's just going to walk through the crowd for no reason.
No, you can't put him into the ladder when Birdo's already there, buddy.
Well, that's not realistic. You should be able to put them both on it. Can you imagine if you could stack bodies on it, like multiple bodies on it?
That would be pretty cool.
Next game, do it. So you can stack bodies on it.
That might be a feature at this point in like 2030.
When the legends are like, when the legendary unlockables are like fucking Roman Reigns.
By the time they add that feature into the game, I swear, like...
Taker won't be in the games.
Taker won't be in the games. Roman Reigns will be a legend. Hell, God, who's
Declan McMahon will be world champion.
Braun Breaker will be a legend.
Yeah, Declan McMahon will be world champion. It's Shane's son.
Yeah, I know.
Who does look eerily like his grandfather, which I don't know if that'll help him now.
He does look a lot like Vince. Hell,
Like
even looking
scary.
like Linda would be better.
Looking like anybody that's not Vince would be better.
Yep.
I wonder if Triple H's
could
daughters
do it
will get
here.
involved at some point too.
Why did he swing a chair at...
What?
What is Angel doing?
Angel, what are you doing in this match, you idiot? He's getting to the wing clipper now. Is it because he wanted to win?
Maybe.
Wing clipper.
Oh my god.
No way.
Anderson might tap. Anderson might tap.
Oh, he didn't. Oh my god. No, he still might. Gallows might tap
Gallows
though.
might tap. What?
This is insane.
I don't know what I'm watching.
This is a jobber
Berto
match.
had the match won. Berto had the match won. And Angel just swung a chair at him.
What's going on?
Oh.
I don't know. They missed the spot. They had to redo the spot.
Now we might...
There's no way.
No. Two.
This is
Oh
some
my God.
WCW bullshit booking right here. What is going on?
This is Vince Russo booking.
I like how Jeff's gonna laugh his ass off seeing this shit. He's gonna be like, "What the fuck happened?"
Jeff's gonna love this.
Just end the match mercilessly, please, for the love of God. Put Humberto out of his misery. His own partner
dead.
hates him.
Berto...
Now he's
I
helping.
almost thought Gallows was gonna break up that
I
pin
thought
there.
Gallows is gonna do it too. What the fuck is going on, game?
Both of Los Lotharios are down. Oh.
What is trash can goes flying? Like, what is going on in this match? This is absolute chaos. Machine Gun Cutter.
That has to be...
Please, for the love
that
of
has
God.
to do it. Anderson.
Thank God.
There we go. Oh
Jesus.
my God.
And Jesus wept. God damn it. That was almost disastrous for the OC. That was way too close.
Thing is, they would have lost if it wasn't for Angel.
Angel had it won. Hey, Humberto had it won. I don't understand.
Oh my God.
Coming up next is Ricochet versus Cactus Jack. I'd imagine
More
it might be
insanity.
Fight Forever, Zod says. Now, Zod, how do you feel about harboring a murderer in Rhea Ripley tonight? You're a fugitive on Raw after what happened to Bianca. Yuri with the resub, thank you. That's for the OC winning, his old boys. Now let's get to Ricochet versus Cactus Jack here at ECW. AJ's got Andrade later after this. Well, I think you'll enjoy it. I think it was a good match. It was a good Raw. It was a really good Raw.
The following is an Extreme Rules match.
As Yeti and Zod would say, Richard O'Shea.
Vegas, Nevada, weighing in at 190 pounds, Ricochet.
Ricochet with the jobber run to the ring.
It's a regular run.
Yeah. I swear that pose there is very similar to the old John Morrison pose.
I mean, maybe. Who do you think's gonna win the world title now that Rhea's gone?
Well,
Truth or consequences.
I hope it's not Nia Jax.
Weighing in at 280
I was gonna say
Honestly-
Nia Jax.
Anybody but Nia Jax.
champion, Cactus.
When did you have that title? Hold on a second, Cactus Jack. No. Did you steal that? Did you steal that out of his bag?
Maybe he found it in the bin.
Oh, I don't remember him crowding anybody, but he may have. I wouldn't be surprised if Jeff is like, "Here, buddy, take it." I would not even be shocked if he did. You worked hard enough for this. Here, take it.
Well, yeah, you know, he's gotten blown up. He's had his ear torn off. He's been thrown through cages and cells and tables and everything you can think of.
True.
Thumbtacks, and he deserves it. Ricochet just trying his best here. So after everything Foley's been through, a simple dropkick probably feels like you're tickling him.
Honestly, yeah.
As a wise man once said, he's tougher than a $2 steak.
It's such a weird expression, but it's true.
That was Jim Ross.
Of course it was. Ricochet getting ready to fly. Oh, the Cactus Jack catches him.
Then why do you just... He stuck his head out. He slowed down and then stuck his head out.
And then he almost hit him with a trash can on top of that.
Right on the bald crown of his.
Now, did you know that The Rock has like a skincare product now? His skincare products? Yeah, he's got.
Is it like skin cleanser for jabronis?
Basically, and it's for like making your tattoos look nice.
Oh.
And one of the things is for men's hair.
I wonder if that would cost a lot.
I'm surprised you didn't say how would The Rock know if it helps hair.
Yeah, man, he hasn't had hair since like 2005.
That's what I'm saying. It's like, how do you have a hair care product and not have hair? That's kind of weird.
That'd be like Stone Cold Steve Austin selling hair care products, man. He's been bald since 1996.
That's true. That's like Mick Foley selling medical care. Like,
Okay, maybe he wants you to have a nice day.
I mean, he is a top-selling children's author. Oh my god! these throwing mechanics are hilarious. Mick Foley does not give a shit. Ricochet dropped you to the side of the head of Foley. Good old Cactus
And
Jack.
immediately gets back up.
Oh my! I thought he was gonna go.
Oh my
no,
god.
No!
Oh my god.
No,
No,
Cactus Jack!
No.
Oh my god!
Oh.
He broke
Oh.
your ribs. He broke
Now,
it so
normally
bad.
that would be the other way around. Ricochet would be doing that.
Good god. Especially if he apologized to Samantha first.
Oh yeah, he did before that splash.
Yeah, he
on
did,
Raw
'cause
the
he
other
knew it was gonna
week,
hurt.
didn't he?
Yeah, because he knew it was gonna hurt.
And it did. He almost missed it. He almost. It looks like he hit his ribs on the
On the side of the
edge
table.
of the table.
Yeah.
Jeff's got a pretty good show going so far, though.
Yeah, if he keeps a solid 4, he's tied with Monday Night Raw and he'll get his pack. That's pretty much how Jeff's gotten most of his competitors so far.
Oh my god, another ladder.
Ricochet being smart and just putting it in instead. Look at the mess in that ring right now.
Tables, ladders, and garbage cans, oh my.
Ricochet with a recoil!
Oh! Could be it for Cactus. Oh. And looking for more toys. Why not a Singapore cane?
Oh, he chucks it at his face and he goes back in the turnbuckle. Good God. And a Ricochet with that guillotine leg drop. My God, damn, what a show we've had so far.
Steel chair now.
We're going to use every single weapon. Missing that, oh.
Oh. And steel meeting flesh, and steel will always win. Wait a minute.
I think he's going to put him in that chair for a second.
I thought so. Oh my god.
The agility of Ricochet.
Speed.
The speed, the agility. Unbelievable.
Ricochet's working quick. He's not getting paid by the hour, as you said before.
No, yeah, exactly. And he's a former Raw Tag Team Champion last season with the Smooth Operators, him and Braun Strowman.
He wants to get back home to Sam.
Pardon?
He wants to get back home to Sam.
Maybe. Splat. He's got to try to get back
He's
without
getting
getting
a
hurt.
boot up, though. Thought I was about to see brass knuckles there.
Ricochet!
Oh my
Cactus
god.
Jack does not know how to face a guy like Ricochet. That's the other thing, too. There wasn't very many of them around in his day.
More? No, he's decided against it.
Probably because all the plunder is in the ring. You can't use it anymore now, I think. Jesus. Oh, he catches him with that knee! And a splash by Ricochet.
My god, again. I could do it.
Kick out by Cactus Jack.
One hell of a great match here.
What a show for ECW. What a night so far overall. Oh my. He's got a new plan, but he doesn't see Cactus Jack got up. Doesn't matter, recoil!
Oh my god. Another one.
And he gets him! He's got to win over the champion. What a match. What a debut for ECW for Ricochet.
It's an excellent match.
You know, he's kind of used to this kind of environment, though. When he was Prince Puma, it was a very similar atmosphere for him. Back in Lucha Underground days.
Fit right in them.
Coming up next, AJ Styles versus Andrade El Idolo. That could be another good matchup here in ECW. Let's see how this goes. If it lets me continue. There we go. And then after this, the main event for ECW, the Brutes versus the Hardy Boys. I want none. Still not as good as his TNA entrance.
And all the pyro for ECW.
They spent their entire budget on AJ's. Yeah. AJ's entire budget is the entire budget for the show here.
Representing the OC from Gainesville, Georgia, weighing in at 218 pounds, the phenomenal AJ Styles.
Now, if you want to hear a fun fact, the Hammerstein Ballroom, which is where this is taking place, was in the same building as the original Raw setup from 1993.
Okay.
If you didn't already know that.
I didn't.
WWE was considering the Hammerstein Ballroom, but they thought it was too shitty, so they went with the other one.
I mean, everyone knows it's shitty.
But it's iconic.
And his opponent from New York, weighing in at 210 pounds.
Now I saw the render that Andrade had on your match select screen there. And he had long hair, and for a second there it looked more like Damien Sandow than Andrade.
I gotta say, the look of him as the character looks a lot better than what we saw in the picture rendering.
It does, yes. It looks more like Andrade. But the rendering he looked more like Damien Sandow.
Damien Sandow.
Hey, he was a great character at the time.
It's true.
Would not have given him the Money in the Bank briefcase, though.
Oh, it was fine. It worked out good, I'm sure.
Let's have him cash in against John Cena.
You know, maybe it would have worked.
Hey, but you know Cena's got that ability to never give up and rise above hate, right?
I thought it was plot armor, but yeah, okay.
I was quoting Adam Pacitti.
Yeah. Good old Adam Pacitti. As long as you don't quote Adam Blomkamp, I think we're good.
Yeah.
Even though his videos were some of the best wrestling videos.
His videos were pretty good. Like he did a series, it was like the first 30 WrestleManias, he did like 10 interesting facts about each one.
Yeah, that's true, he did do that.
Which, that series was pretty good. He later did it for SummerSlam and, it was either the Rumble or the King of the Ring, he did that one, them before too.
Oh yeah, did you see that NXT had an angle where the D'Angelo family was hired to kill Drew Gulak?
That was a thing?
That was implied. They basically told us that the No Quarter Catch crew hired the D'Angelo family to get rid of Drew Gulak. But they didn't say Gulak's name. It was just heavily implied.
Is NXT now an extended episode of The Sopranos?
I mean, with the D'Angelo family, yes.
And Tony D'Angelo's playing the role of
Tony Soprano.
Tony Soprano? Yeah.
Yep. Absolutely. All I know is that I don't owe him any money, so that's a good thing.
Well. Old Cat Crusher early.
Big E has released a photo shoot with his new girlfriend, and it's hilarious.
It is pretty funny.
My neck is broken, but my heart is whole. Big E.
Good for him, I guess.
He's dating Mia Yim's sister, Chris Yim.
Who looks nothing like her.
No, but she looks like a big, strong woman, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
They probably worked out together and shit.
Probably, yeah. Probably met in the gym, to be honest.
Yeah. Well, they're training with Mia Yim, probably, and Keith Lee.
Yeah.
That's a lot of meat, slapping meat right there.
Yeah.
Ted's like, I don't
Get your
want to
mind
go
out of the
there.
gutter, Mike. Come
What?
on.
What?
Yep. Here. Styles Clash. There you go.
Styles
Please pin Andrade.
kick out by
No.
Andrade El Idolo.
You notice that his hair's come out now? Like his...
Yeah. It's actually kind of a cool effect.
Is that like a thing in this game?
Yep.
Is that if you have your hair tied up, you're...
Eventually your
over the
tie will
course
come
of-
loose, yeah. Just like your makeup can run down and you can pull down the straps.
Or Taker's headband comes off if you wrestle as Biker Taker.
Yeah.
But like now it looks like he has hair all over his head, whereas like it's shaved on the sides.
Hey, don't question it, right? Just go with it.
He now magically got super long hair.
No, it came out of the hair tie.
A lot more than what should.
Look,
And
I
the
didn't make the
ladder's
fucking
disappeared
game,
now.
alright? Hair physics are shitty in this game.
And now the ladder just disappeared. I swear there was a ladder underneath the wrap there.
I don't know what to tell you, man! I didn't do this shit!
This episode of ECW has been fun. I mean, we've had Angel Garza going into business for himself
Twice!
on more than one occasion. Andrade just randomly
The
growing hair in
hammerlock.
the middle of the match.
Kick out. Cactus Jack and Ricochet went a little unhinged.
Just a bit.
And Katana Chance beat Roxanne Perez and had a match featuring China in it.
And China just was not really a factor.
No, she barely was involved at all, actually. She hit her shitty pedigree, and that was it. Oh, there we go. That was cool. All right. Yeah, running into the trash can into a pin. Cool. This is the most unhinged episode we've seen of ECW. And of course, it's Jeff's show. One of the most
Jeff is
unhinged.
Mr. Unhinged.
Yeah, Jeff is one of the most unhinged people I know, honestly. Well, I mean, not necessarily unhinged, but he's out of pocket.
Very much so.
Name hammerlock, lariat there, kick out by AJ. Competitive matchup though.
See, I don't know why, but I agree with you in your lack of interest in Andrade.
Yeah, I don't think he's a bad competitor in the ring. I just think he's uninteresting.
Like, he's not carrying cross level boring. But
Oh
he's
no,
not-
carrying cross is the dregs of like the most boring. They tried to give him a promo. And I'm like, what is this going on? And now they put him back on NXT. It's like, well, that was a waste of our fucking time. Thank you for coming.
But they gave him a WrestleMania match.
And oh my god! He just knocked him out with a fucking sledgehammer! Jesus Christ, AJ! He chucked at his face! What is he trying to do?
He tried to chuck the garbage can at him, but it missed.
What is Styles Clash?
Please up this.
What is
Oh
going
my
on with
God.
this show? This is
a
so.
4-star match.
This is the most out of pocket show we've had all season. What is going on? The OC is a clean
And we
sweep
still have a
tonight.
tag team match featuring the Hardys.
Yeah, we still have the Hardys and the Brawling Brutes to deal with. And a tag
I'm
team
not worried
championship
about the
match.
Brawling Brute. I'm worried about the Hardys.
Yeah, Jeff might kill himself. A clean sweep for the OC tonight. They don't want none. This has been the weirdest fucking show. Jeff needs a 4.5 out of this championship match to tie Monday Night Raw. So let's see how they do it.
And this was not made a ladder match?
No.
Golden
no.
opportunity.
I mean, it's not the feud. It's not the main feud. It's not the main story. The Hardys are in a separate story, but I think he's trying to put the belt on them so it can elevate a different story. Because Matt is in a feud with Hurricane and Jeff's got a thing with Shinsuke, so I think he's trying to do Shinsuke and Hurricane versus the Hardy Boys.
What a weird team that would be. Shinsuke, Nakamura, and the Hurricane.
Is it as weird as Boogs and Shinsuke, though?
No.
Is a tag team extreme.
I feel like Shinsuke would be down for that, honestly.
Just the silence in the crowd for the Brutes.
Oh, God. It's true. That is former IC champion of SmackDown last season. Not SmackDown. Yeah, it was SmackDown last season.
It was SmackDown.
Yeah, he beat Adam Cole. Come on, more respect for him. It's because it's Ridge Holland, I think.
Yeah, no one cares about Ridge Holland.
Poor
man.
Ridge Holland. Had to do a fake retirement just to get people to care.
Wasn't that because of what he did to Big E?
No, he did another spot in NXT that he's like, oh, I feel guilty, but ended up being just like, a work. It wasn't like an actual injury, and they turned it into a feud.
Didn't they try to do that back? Isn't that just a blow-by-blow remake of Owen Hart and Dan Severn?
I mean, maybe it's Shawn Michaels who's rehashing all the ones he knows.
Because they literally did it back in early '99. They had
Michaels is doing all of them, man.
Have a match with Dan Severn, did the same move to Severn that he injured Steve Austin with.
Yeah, I mean,
and Severn was kayfabe injured from it.
Michaels did the whole breakup of his own team with Gigi Dolan and JC Jane. Like he's using all the old feuds.
Except it was through a door this time. It was not through.
Yes, he can't copyright infringe himself.
But it's his. But it was his thing.
Honestly, the fact that Michaels is doing that and it's working for him is good. He's done a good job.
Michaels hasn't been a bad booker in NXT either.
No, he's been surprisingly really good as a booker. He's a better booker than he was a trainer.
Hey, he trained Daniel Bryan's spot.
Not according to Daniel Bryan. They just make that a claim on TV. Daniel Bryan's like, Michaels was there, but I was trained by Regal.
Ah.
Which is where the connection to Blackpool Combat Club comes from, too. Because he met when they met in NXT. The game show edition.
Isn't that where Moxley was trained, too?
He met him in Florida.
By Regal?
Yeah, I think he met him in like Florida Championship or whatever, and then they went to NXT, and then he competed in NXT for a bit, and then came to the main roster as the Shield. Yeah, somewhere around that time. Because Regal still is back being the trainer there again, so
yeah,
he's actually working with Ava Rain to work on her mic ability. She's actually improving a lot.
She still seems very boring.
But she's not smiling as much. Like, she's not, like, awkwardly smiling as much.
I guess that's a plus.
I mean, her dad was... People forget her dad sucked until he wasn't. You know what I mean? until he didn't suck.
He sucked until they gave him an opportunity, until they turned him heel.
Yeah, and Ava's very young. Like...
And she's only like early 20s, isn't she?
Yeah, she's 22. I think people forget, like, she's only 22.
And they've given her an on-screen authority figure, and they thought that was, like, the best thing for her?
I think it's because they're working with her back, like, in the performance center in the ring still, but they don't want to put her on TV if she's going to be embarrassing herself, you know what I mean?
Have her be, like, a manager or something. I guess authority figure would get her
She kind of was
TV
already a
back.
manager. She was a manager for Joe Gacy. For a while.
Oh, really?
Yeah, for the Dyad.
Oh.
But then the Grizzled Young Vets wanted out, so they kind of had to break it up.
Yeah.
But Gacy's also improved a lot, too, so...
His last name's a little bit unfortunate, though.
That's why they gave it to him, I'm pretty sure.
But, you know, yeah, share your last name with a very famous serial killer.
Hey, it's fine. Dev's putting he's hoping for Bray Wyatt because he wants to put him with Joe Gacy. That's the whole point of that. Jesus, Jeff! We knew Jeff Hardy would be crazy in this match. I'm glad the makers of these, though, made them like old school Hardy Boys, too.
But still kind of looking like modern-ish.
Well, yeah, that Matt Hardy isn't quite as modern, but that Jeff is.
Yeah.
Side effect.
Side effect. But not a signature move, just a regular move by Matt Hardy.
Hey, that's fine. The Hardy Boys teaming up. Oh my god, that ladder goes Butch.
The shoulders aren't down. The shoulders are on the ladder.
All right, Heenan. Jesus Christ. His shoulders weren't down, Raph. That's illegal.
And now an Anaconda Vice by...
Oh,
Almost.
I thought he hit the ref with it for a second.
Well, the referee serves him right for getting in the way.
He almost hit the ref with that fucking dashboard. Jeff Hardy the feast your eyes, which is not a typical move of his.
And could end the Brutes early.
Oh, double kick out. Double kick out. Well done.
Side effect by Matt Hardy. That could do it.
Ridge saves the match.
Oh.
This has been chaos all night.
Oh my god. Hey, now Ridge better watch dropping Matt Hardy on his head like that.
Butch. What?
Oh.
What was? No way! That was defying the laws of physics, Dan.
Changing direction. Mid-flight.
Changing directions. Like he's a fucking
Welcome to
jet.
ECW. This is Jeff booking.
This is where the actual big boys play, apparently. What the fuck is this show? How did he accidentally make the most unhinged show we've ever seen?
Absolutely unreal.
I don't even know who's going to win at this point. This is for the ECW Tag Team Championship. Jeff gonna plotch on Butch.
Oh my god, Jeff again.
Leave it to the Hardy Boys to kill themselves for this title. As if they need more of these titles.
Though.
Oh. Ref, pay attention! Ref, pay attention! God damn it, ref.
Hey, the ref had to admonish Butch now.
Apparently. I think we need 3 refs for ECW shows going forward. I feel like the trash can has barely been used all night and it's always out there.
Hey, maybe they want to. Maybe they're doing a bit of garbage collection. Maybe they're telling the crowd it's a promotional technique.
Oh, a spear by
Maybe
Jeff?
wanna-
What the fuck? I gotta check this guy's moveset. I think they fucked up Jeff's moveset. And a bear hug by Ridge Holland. But Matt saves his brother. Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Slingshots Matt to oblivion. Kick out. Jesus Christ.
He thinks he's Marcus Corvon now.
Oh, God. Trying to go for that.
Narrowly avoiding that garbage can.
Kick out by Matt Hardy. What a show. God damn.
They might get that 4.5 now.
Yeah. Jeff said in the back they have to like milk this as long as possible. Make it happen, boys. We gotta win this week.
Make Meltzer happy, guys.
Make Meltzer happy. Oh my God! Top rope! Did you see that, man? Twist of fate from the top rope. And now Butch with the bitter end. Boom! Good God. He couldn't capitalize at Rich Holland there either.
Oh my God.
Rich with the pin, but Jeff breaks it up. Violence is exactly what you're getting in ECW. He tripped his own brother there. I don't know if he was trying to go for that. Not as bad as Angel concussing himself. This is absolutely...
I don't even know what's going on anymore.
I think they're all tired. Just all gassed. Jeff's in there. Oh my God!
Oh my God!
Butch throws a chair at Jeff Hardy and then Matt crashes into him. He may have busted Jeff open with that too. Oh my God, Dan. What a freaking brutal match. I think both the Hardys are now busted open by the Brutes. That chair chucked from across the arena. Holy fuck. That's the best new feat. No! No.
Oh my God, what? No.
We were enjoying the best new feature ever. Okay, let's go. Double team by the Hardys. DDT on Ridge.
I can't see anything.
I know, hold on. We're too close to the end of this show, Dan.
They got their 4.5. They've at least got a tie.
That means you know the mark to
Can
beat
they
for your
take the
show.
lead?
Yeah, that's true. They could take the lead. Here, put them slightly over 4. If they can get a 5.
Out.
Oh my.
Powerbomb? No.
Matt's gonna fight it. Matt, here we go!
Fate.
Twist of fate by Matt! This has gotta be it!
That'll do
ECW
it.
champions! Oh no! Butch is kicked out.
What did we just see?
That side effect on Rich Holland.
Though. No cover?
No, they want to kill him now.
Oh my God.
No, they want to kill Rich Holland now. How dare he? This is gotta
Oh
be
my
it now,
God,
right?
another one.
Another.
That's
the
it.
thing. Wow, the Hardy Boys destroyed them at the end there, Dan.
What an insane match.
It's just fucking nuts. Jeff's gonna die. He's gonna love this.
From Angel Garza's shenanigans and Ricochet and Cactus Jack. The glitches in the Andrade and AJ match.
No, that went perfect.
Oh, did it?
Yeah, of course. Coming up next is AEW. Oh my god. I don't think I can follow. I don't think Dan, I don't think Ken and I can follow that now.
I don't think so.
I don't think ours is gonna get nearly unhinged.
Absolutely insane.
Dynamite time. Now, unlike the real life one, we actually have people in our audience. Look how big Wardlow's cutout is. It's so massive. There's no reason for it.
Big Joe.
The number one contenders for the Trios Championship. Damn Kings in singles action tonight. In their fight against the Meat Castles.
It's a very interesting tag team name.
That's because Braun Strowman calls himself a Meat Castle. It's a real thing.
Okay.
It's a real thing he called himself. They're big meaty boys, all right? Dan's like, what the fuck is going on tonight?
All right then.
What? You got a problem, Dan?
I mean,
You're just trying to say anything now at this point, aren't you?
I saw another wrestler there, but I didn't know if he wanted me to mention that he's on your save file.
Yeah, well, you can leave it for now, because he might be an unlockable one later.
I'm just gonna say I'm down with him. That was his whole thing. You got, like, at one point, it was like, are you down with... Yeah.
Yep. Yes, it was, Dan.
It wasn't a very successful gimmick.
It's better than the first time they tried to get Ryback to do a weird catchphrase, the yip yip.
Oh my god. They used to get Heath Slater to go, "Nah, man."
Oh yeah, Jesus Christ.
That was his thing.
Vince McMahon was trying to do like comedy acts from like the 50s all the time.
Or do we remember what the Miz's first catchphrase was?
I do know he used to do the little head thing with his head, with a mohawk.
Well, that, but his catchphrase was "Oorah,"
Oh yeah.
and he tried to get fans to do it, and no one cared.
Like he was a Marine, except he never was a Marine except in a movie.
Yeah.
That doesn't fucking count, buddy. So put that out there now. Alright, Dan. You're about to see who Will Ospreay is facing. By the way, that's where Will Ospreay's at, stat-wise.
The fuck is that?
Wait till the audience sees
What
this.
is that? Oh my god.
I don't like. What do you mean?
What the fuck is that?
That's SOBF, man.
Oh my god, I know what it stands for now.
Do you?
I think yeah,
Did he explain it to you before?
I think so. God.
You're not more disturbed by that than you should be.
I just am a bit disturbed over the.
The origin of that?
Yes. Oh my god, Osprey's overall is a 99.
Yeah, because he hasn't lost a single match. He also went through an entire tournament in the preseason and won.
Alright, I'm a little scared.
I'm telling you, Osprey's dangerous in this game right now. He's got like a really good sprite going on for him. And then this team is one he really wanted. So he's happy he finally got assigned Sheamus. Because he really wanted this team to be a thing.
They were in real life for a little bit.
Yeah, that's why he wanted to keep it. And then he's got a
They
fanboy
were very
syndrome.
good together, and nobody really cared.
And then he's got fanboy syndrome for this one.
Oh my god, I just saw someone else.
Do you think Ken's got a little bit of a fanboy going on there?
Yes.
Putting himself with Sting?
It was like last season when Unguided faced Mr. Perfect.
He put himself in every match so he can face all his buddies and all the buddies he wants to meet one day, or all like the legends he grew up with. That's all he wanted to do. He didn't care about winning anything.
Meet one day, yeah. He's not. I'm sorry, but like, and this sounds awful, but he's not meeting Mr. Perfect anytime
Mr.
soon.
Perfect, he's not meeting anytime soon. No, he could go to his grave.
He could. I'm pretty sure it's probably somewhere in Minnesota.
Possibly. We're gonna start off with Booker T versus Braun Strowman here in AEW.
A bit of meat colliding.
Of course. We do have a meat division in AEW. We have a Burger King title and everything. I'm not even
You
kidding.
can't call it like the Whopper title or anything.
It's the Whopper Challenge title.
Oh my god, that's great.
I'm telling you, man, it's perfect. When he said he wanted to do meat division, I'm like, let's do it. That's why he wanted Big E so bad too. You can't have a meat. He's like, you can't have a meat division without Big E. He's the one that founded the whole thing. I'm like, hell yeah.
Jesus.
Man, we're starting off in
That
the dark.
outdoor
right now.
arena looks amazing though.
Oh, hold on. Oh, it's not that loud. Can you guys hear Joe Hendry? Yeti came in to play Joe Hendry pretty much. But it's a 28-second one, not a minute-long one this time, Yeti. I can't see it for a minute every time you play it. Oh, you didn't hear it? Oh. I'll have to fix that then. Give me a second.
And his opponent from Sherrills Ford, North Carolina, weighing in at 380.
I'll play it again for you if I can turn it up. Let's see. Eating your pizza from Tim Hortons. Dan?
Oh my god, I've heard of I heard about this today.
They
and
have
I'm like,
pizza there?
why?
When?
Like, why is this a thing? Because we were asking, like, do they just get them in frozen or like?
Oh,
what,
it's a
like, what?
yeah. Do they get it in frozen? They don't make anything fresh.
Well, no. The joke was they order it through DoorDash, they get it delivered to the first window, and then hand it to rush it over to the customer at the second window and hand it to them.
Watch's new pizza. Well, it doesn't look that bad. Oh, it's like flatbreads. Okay, it's not real pizza. It's flatbreads, but it looks good. It doesn't look that
might
bad.
have to try it.
Damn, we gotta try it.
We definitely will.
The bar is Score Pizza, to be fair, though.
Score pizza's pretty good.
No, I'm fine with flatbreads, Eddie. Actually, for the cafe, I wanted to do flatbreads, like different flatbreads of the week kind of thing. So, in my opinion, Tim Hortons stole it.
You know what's funny, Mike?
What?
My parents tried Score Pizza and they absolutely hated it.
Sounds like your parents hate everything.
They did. They absolutely hated it. They said, like, frozen pizza's better.
No, it is not. There's a reason why they don't sell Delissio, because it sucked.
Delissio was not bad.
No, it's
one of the better. It was one of the better ones.
Actually, there was one that was pretty good that Foodland sells now. It's a local brand called Ambassador.
I've never seen that one. Then again, I don't shop at Foodland. They're expensive as fuck.
Yeah, they haven't been there long, but they're not bad actually.
I'd never go to
They're
Foodland.
They're like a flatter crust. People don't like the flat crust as part of it, Dan. They like the North American crusty shit, which is good.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with that. I like that too. It's just I like all sorts of different versions of pizza. I've tried the Italian version. I've tried the regular American version. I've liked both. So.
Oh yeah.
Raw cash for Yeti. Right now, you guys have had your best show this week, but Jeff has slightly edged it out, bouncing back this week. Jeff is having the best rookie season for GM so far. Since Yeti, pretty much. Yeti season 1 was just cakewalked it. I did. Dan loved Zod's gear. He had more skin showing than the women in the match, hey Dan?
It was glorious.
It was glorious. That's all Dan talked about until it happened, really.
Yeah. Why I'm here.
It's why I'm here. Braun and Booker just beating the holy hell out of each other. Booker almost got Braun earlier. Now it's Braun's turn to measure up. Measure up Booker. Dan couldn't pay attention to the whole match because of Zod.
That's all I could pay attention to.
No, that's fine. You know what, Eddie? That's totally fine. I think it's what Jeff was trying to do. It just ended up being the most unhinged show at the same time. Like, Jeff's trying to build stories. It's just, it ended up being circumstance and it ended up being an unhinged night. Like, you gotta go back and watch ECW. It was fucking unhinged, hey, Dan?
Oh, it was so fucking funny.
It was so random. Like, Angel Garza concussing himself off a ladder for no reason. I didn't
and
get
then
it.
Trying to cost his friend the match.
Yeah, he broke up a pin that he was winning. What the fuck? It was so stupid, but it was hilarious. Rhea versus Bianca was also amazing. That was probably my favorite match of the day, hey Dan?
And that match was pretty fucking good.
It's probably that and the Hardy Boys brawl we just saw was also really good. Both the main events were really good.
They were both awesome. I mean, both shows have been really good tonight.
I mean, so far we're looking at our best week of CWF this season. Booker and trouble kicks out there. Last week, the Damn Kings beat the Meat Castles in the Trios match for the opportunity for the World Trios opportunity against the Undisputed Era in ECW.
Now, I have a team in mind I could put towards that.
So does Ring of Honor, so you guys can figure that out after, and we'll see how it goes. Maybe we'll have a contenders match between your two teams.
I already know exactly who I'd be putting in.
They want Bronson, Yokozuna, and Otis as
Now,
their three.
I've got... Now, all I'll say is
Bloodline?
that wrestling has more than one royal family.
Oh, is it the Rhodes family or is it the Bloodline?
It was going to be Cody and Dusty,
kick out.
And then Cody's tag team partner.
Oh no! Can you imagine if Cody Rhodes holds both the World Trios and the World Tag Team titles? I swear to God, man. I swear to fucking God, man. It's gonna be impossible to take those belts off of him. It's a story that's gonna lead to our two main factions this season. Oh yeah, no, I think it's gonna be great, Andy. I can't wait. Right now, Dan and I are doing the Meaty Boys fight. It's Booker T's side and Braun Strowman's side of things. We're working on me versus Ronda Rousey, basically. And then we're not really sure what else we're going to do yet, but we're figuring things out. So. It needed a revamp, Yeti, so I'm glad they are doing it too. They are really doing Avengers, aren't they? they did Avengers Endgame at WrestleMania, and now they're doing it in reverse, so they're doing Captain America Civil War. That's literally what they're doing. He's booking Marvel movies. Strowman gets the win against Booker tonight. That evens up their feud a little bit now. But Wardlow versus Big E can bring it back, as Wardlow and Braun Strowman and Jericho are one side. Booker T, Farouk, and Big E are the other. Solid opener.
And one of those guys is not quite like the others.
Yeah, Braun Strowman, fuck that guy.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, current Chris Jericho fits in.
No, I wouldn't say he's anywhere near the size of the rest of them.
No, but
Maybe Booker.
he's dad bod wise.
Yeah, probably.
So far, Dev and Yuri keep blocking Zod's picks. It's kind of funny. Blocking picks. Oh, and like the free agency probably. They're not even trying to. They're just trying to pick up random people.
What do you mean they're blocking Zod's picks?
I think he means like they're signing the free agents that Zod wanted. Sonya Deville. Yeah, okay, I figured that. Yeah, no.
Zod wanted Sonya Deville?
I guess because like Dev called me last night actually on Discord because he wasn't sure what he was going to do plan wise. But Dev doesn't know. He's just booking for Dev. So it's just... Coming up next is the debut of Cheeky as she teams up with Lux against Ronda Rousey. The winner will get their world title opportunity, or world title match opportunity next week in the Triple Threat, which does have Rhea Ripley, so have fun. And Cheeky, if you help Lux win, you will get your own opportunity later on as well. But let's see how you do in your debut in this handicap match against Ronda Rousey. Because fuck Ronda Rousey. That's been the whole story between me and her right now. You come into my office and mouth off to me, this is what you get.
Now that's not nice of you, is it, Mike?
I mean, you're not wrong, Mike. So we're going to put Chelsea Green for the complaint department. I mean, to be fair, Chelsea Green ate the pin. You have to go back and watch. I'm not really giving you a spoiler. I think you figured that was going to happen. Consider who they faced. Hey, Dan?
I mean...
But, yeah, Chelsea Green for the complaint department, sure. Ronda Rousey is a formidable opponent, and she is the kind of person that could win this match.
Well, that'd be a good name
for Sonya?
For Chelsea Green and... That'd be a good tag team for Chelsea Green and Piper Niven's tag team, the complaints department.
The complaints department!
And their opponent, from England,
Yes, let's go!
That'd be such a good tag team
I
name.
forgot to ask her what location she wanted to be from, so I kind of had to go with like the first thing that was there. Except for New York, because everyone's New York. Fuck that. But there's Cheeky. So Cheeky, if you want me to change your location, I absolutely can. I picked whatever was there. I forgot to ask that part. I forgot that was a detail I put in. Oh, I'm cute. There you go. You and Lux have matching
You've ever been
ears.
called that?
What?
Is that the first time you've ever been called
No, she called
that?
herself cute. Her character cute.
Wellington, New Zealand, Luscious Lux.
You guys have matching cat ears.
They think they're cats, okay?
I don't judge. Lux and Gwen are the two most successful women in CWF so far.
They identify as cats. It's okay. It's 2024.
They're I can't say it. Never mind.
No.
I was gonna say they're team pussy.
Go say it, Pussy Patrol.
No, damn, no. We can't make them the name. We can't make that the name. We can't do it.
No. That's a reference from a TV show I watched once.
Chiki's gonna start off against Ronda Rousey. And thanks,
Ronda
Eddie. I
Rousey
appreciate you.
starting to by herself.
Well, I mean, Ronda could have little Jimmy. I don't know, but
Do you see our truth?
yeah, Chiki shows some athleticism. She has been working with Lux as well as members of the CWF training facilities. We'll see how she does in her first match here tonight.
That's a good tap.
But tagging the experienced Lux. Oh my god, no! Ronda with the guillotine! Thundercats! Hell yeah, there we go. Call them the Thundercats. I like that, actually. With Cookie as the other member. It's the three of them. It's Cookie, Lux, and Chiki.
The Thundercats.
It's better than Pussy Patrol.
Yes, but it also sounds like the name of a children's TV show.
So, this is child friendly. You see Run and knock out.
Right, because Zod and Booty Shorts is definitely child friendly.
Yeah? He wasn't exposing himself. He was just as
It
exposed
was
as Naomi.
exposing enough.
Honestly, Ronda Rousey still could win this. I'm a little concerned, actually. I'm not gonna lie.
Ronda Rousey, man, you can't doubt her.
Here comes Wolf. Let's see if Wolfie can do some more damage here. Nope, maybe not. Yeah, oh yes, because no wrestlers ever use cartoon ideas. Yeah, they've never done like Scooby-Doo and shit.
Didn't they have like Scooby-Doo and WWE movies?
They did.
Were they any good?
I don't know, I'm not a kid.
I never watched any of them.
I've never really watched Scooby-Doo ever other than the live action movies.
What Scooby-Doo as a kid? Did you not?
No, I did not.
What the hell did you watch as a kid?
I watched other cartoons. I watched Beast Wars and Yu-Gi-Oh! And Pokemon.
Right, okay.
I watched a lot of wrestling and sports though too, so.
Yeah, I didn't start watching wrestling until I was like 9 or 10.
When I was little, SpongeBob was new too. Pretty sure time. My sister was SpongeBob though. I didn't care either way about it.
I still find it funny that SpongeBob was originally meant to be a Saturday Night Live sketch.
Well, you know. No, Scooby-Doo. They had reruns, but like it was on like it was on like a retro TV station, like in Oshawa. Like it was on.
Teletoon Retro.
No, not Teletoon Retro. It was just like there was a retro block on the Cartoon Network. We didn't have the Cartoon Network. We had YTV. So if it wasn't on YTV, we didn't get it.
And it was never on YTV.
No, they had mostly Canadian television or old American ones.
Yeah.
Or they had like the anime ones. That's where they got a lot of the westernized versions of the Japanese shows went on YTV. Oh, knee on Ronda Rousey. And yes, Lena Vega is all I gotta say is what Dev says. It's true. Lena Vega really uses every reference possible for her outfits because that's the way people care about her, honestly. If it's, oh god! What a fade to black kick by Lux. She's added some new moves to her arsenal this season. She might not have needed Cheeky at all in this match, to be honest. Lux is taking her time getting back in too. Oh, the Tongan Death Grip! Oh my god! The Tongan Death Grip has won a lot of matches. Oh! Ronda wisely get out of it though. Lux has won a ton of matches with the Tongan Death Grip. That's true, the last game, the New Day's outfits were based on Rugrats. That's 100% true. That was when I was on YTV, I do remember watching a lot of was Rugrats.
Yeah, that was a good show. I remember having a few of the movies too.
I still follow the one of the voice actresses. She's really good. E.G. Daily.
Who did she voice on the show?
Tommy.
Oh yeah, okay, I forgot Tommy was voiced by a woman in that show.
Yeah.
Then again,
No,
so was
Rugrats
Timmy Turner in Fairly Odd Parents.
Yeah, that was Tara Strong.
Yeah.
Who's also Harley Quinn, that's how I know.
Yeah.
But yes, Tara Strong and E.G. Daily did a ton of popular male characters, actually.
Oh. Wasn't Bart Simpson one of them, or was that somebody else?
No, that's Nancy Cartwright.
That's who?
Nancy Cartwright.
Who also voiced Marge?
No, Marge is someone different. She's a stage actress,
I thought Nancy Cartwright was Marge.
No, Nancy Cartwright is Bart.
Oh.
And Nelson Muntz and a couple others.
Yeah. Maybe even Milhouse, even.
Yeah, she was pretty much all the boys, actually. All the 10-year-old boys. It was pretty much all Nancy Cartwright. Just like most of the adult women was pretty much the one of the Marge, and then Yardley Smith only really did Lisa. And then Dan Castellaneta and Hank Azaria did all the males. All the males. Piper's Pit on Cheeky. Uh-oh. Cheeky might get her arm ripped off right here. Yeah, the Naruto English dub too, it's true. Oh, Cheeky! With a Cheeky pin!
Oh my god, she almost got her too.
She did almost get her. Uh-oh. Oh no! Get out of that Cheeky! Get out of the armbar! She couldn't! Ronda Rousey got her! And Ronda Rousey moves on! Damn it, Ronda! Damn it!
Here is your winner, the baddest woman on the planet, Ronda.
How dare you do that to a rookie competitor? Well, Ronda Rousey at least earned her spot. But it's not over, Ronda. ROH cash for Dev there. Coming up next is Big E versus Wardlow. Continuing the Meat versus the Kings. Of course, Captain of the Meat Castles would have been Big E, but, you know, they, for some reason, went with Jericho, which is weird. But it's okay. Big E is got Farouk and Booker T, which is, I think is a good pairing for him. We also have the debut of SOBF. Which everyone but Yeti will be like, who the fuck is that in the
The
chat?
following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring, representing the New Day from
Good old
Tampa,
SOBF.
weighing in at 285 pounds, Big E!
Thank you for the lurk, Dev.
And his opponent from Columbus, Ohio, weighing in at 277 pounds, Ward Lowe.
Everyone's cheering for Big E, obviously, here. Big E going after Wardlow immediately with that clubbing blow. I must admit, love getting tea and pizza at the same place. Honestly, if it's okay, I'm down for getting coffee and pizza in the same place, to be honest. Hey, Ben?
I mean, if it's half decent, then I'm not.
Yeah, if it's half decent. Like, I'm not, like, it's Tim Hortons. I'm not expecting it to be, like, as good as a pizza parlor.
No.
But I'm expecting it to be better than McPizza back in the 80s, which apparently was abysmal. It was like basically like a Lunchable.
Yeah.
Other times it was good, but it took too long to make it, so it wasn't feasible for McDonald's to do it anymore. But nowadays it's flatbreads, and flatbreads go so much quicker. You can do it in 5 minutes with flatbreads.
Not even 5 minutes.
Yeah, exactly. So like, yeah, a lot of people like McPizza, but it was the waiting times, because back then the pizza ovens were just not designed to be more than a regular pizza oven. Yeah, it just took forever to make. That's exactly what killed it. Apparently it was like one of their ideas that people really wanted them to keep, but they just, money-wise, didn't make sense because people are impatient. But nowadays you can get ovens that'll do it quickly, or they could have just done it on flatbreads nowadays if they would ever bring it back. But it's not really a fixture for them anyway. It's not really. It's weird that Tim Hortons is doing it, to be honest, but it's not really a fixture for either. But if it's not bad, why not? So Tim Hortons is trying to find something that can. It's their 60th anniversary, right? They're trying to find like new ideas that might stick. At least they're pulling out all the stops this year. They have a new caramel ice cap too, apparently, which sounds fucking delicious.
That does sound really good.
Oh yeah, best pizza. It was the best pizza in Coburg. Wow. I mean, back in the day, there was probably only like two. There's only like 2 buildings for pizza anyway. But, back in Yeti's day.
What? So 1942?
Back in 1942, the only place to get pizza was also where you got tea and coffee and donuts. It was all the same building. Tim Hortons on one side, McDonald's on the other. Back in 1952.
Probably what he would have called it.
That's true. You're not as old as Atlas. That's true. Atlas is ancient. That's true. Wardlow
The
dead looking.
strength of Wardlow.
Unbelievable strength by Wardlow. Big E is a very big man.
He's not Little E. He's Big E.
I mean, can you imagine if he called himself Little E though?
Oh my god.
That'd be so funny.
It'd be the stupidest thing ever.
Hey, Little John's a thing.
Okay. That's literally what he says.
Not Lil Jon, the fucking Robin Hood character.
Oh,
Jesus.
I thought you said Lil Jon.
No! Little John. I don't give a fuck about that.
Oh, you said it really fast, so it sounded like you said Lil Jon.
Big E, no! Oh, thank God, I don't want to end that.
Yeah, no, you need your rating, don't you?
I'm not sure what ratings this week, to be honest. We're developing the storylines this week more so. We did well last week, so he got his sting.
Yeah.
He got what he wanted. And not that I can tell Ken, but the people that are coming up, I don't have plans for, but other people will, so.
Right.
Big E, oh my God! I
Jesus.
to the ropes by Big E. I actually don't mind that camera angle. That's a good camera angle there.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Big E, what are you doing? Big E, don't do this! This is not your jam! Oh, double axe head. He flew above the steps, too. Dropping the straps.
Hey.
Nope. Nope. Now Wardlow's an opening here. Biggie gets in. Wardlow's waiting. Wardlow's waiting. Might regret that flexing. Oh my God! War Machine!
And
Kicked out by Big E. Bring a bit of that agility that Wardlow does have some. Both these guys are actually pretty agile for big dudes. Oh no, here we go. Momentum shifting here. To one corner and back to the other. Corner goes Big E. Off the ropes. Oh God, no. Now Wardlow's gonna try this. Oh boy. Big splash by Wardlow. He got air. The Meat Castle got air. And the big knee to the side of the head of Big E. Wardlow has completely turned this around for himself. Big E reverses. Damn it, Yeti made me hungry. If only I didn't have to work tomorrow, I'd be like, I'm gonna try. Submission hold on Wardlow, but he gets out of it pretty quickly. Oh, here we go. He's Big E-ing up, I think. No, it's a slugfest back and forth instead. Exchanging blows. And the crowd is into it. Big Meat slapping Meat.
so much meat slapping here.
Big E gets the better of it into a pin.
Left cover.
Hey, how's it going? Thank you for the resub. Yeah! That's my sub sound, by the way, Dan, is yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you, thank you. Big E with that power move there. Hey,
he's going back up again.
Uh-oh. Oh, boy. I thought Wardlow was going to catch
Oh,
him.
he got him anyway.
I thought Wardlow was going to catch him. Big E getting ready for the big ending.
He might.
Big ending.
That's it. Big E's gonna
Oh
do
man,
it. Oh,
you should get some rest, man. Get some sleep. I'm sure you deserve it. You're a man with a lot of things to do, places to be.
oh,
Actually, I think Buttons and Bruce is also designing his own. He's got a project he's doing. Okay, yeah. I was gonna say, I know he's got a project he's working on. I get it though. I've got some stuff going on too. I never really sleep either, honestly. Powerbomb! I'm gonna try to sleep tonight though. After this, it'll be over 4 hours by the time I'm done anyway.
We still probably got another hour left.
No, I got like 3 matches left. Yeah, video game and YouTube video. Well, the video game probably takes a lot longer than the YouTube video, I'm sure. Making that is not a small feat. It's definitely a lot of work. As you've seen Captain Space working on his for his team for a while now, a long time now. But we know there's a lot of love going into it. Oh! Drawing out levels and enemies. That's actually, it's cool to do that. I just don't, man. I admire what you're able to do to do that, because I definitely don't have the acumen to do that. I can barely operate the computer that I have, let alone drawing and putting out and doing levels and enemy design. Big E up there. Power slam into... No! Continues on, Dan.
What a match. And a big ending.
Another big ending.
That'll do it.
Has to.
For sure.
Gets it done. The crowd wanted him to do it one more time, but that's it.
Here is your winner.
I do have some projects of my own though. I am trying to I do have a book project that I'm doing that's been like ongoing for years. And then I'm doing some school too. So I totally get it. I put too much on my own plate at this point. I played myself, really. I have no one to blame but myself. Coming up next, Molly Holly and Deonna Purrazzo, one-on-one. This ongoing thing with Cookie, Molly Holly versus Deonna, and Ronda was involved in that for a little bit too. But right now it's Deonna and Molly Holly. As we try to interchange as many of the handful of women we do have.
That's why I went with the all men's brand, because I knew I'd be competing with everybody else.
For like the rest of them, man, I
Making
know.
our way to the ring from Forest Lake,
Yeah,
Minnesota,
it'd be like, it wouldn't be worth it, right? Like, at that point, if everyone was doing it, it wouldn't be worth it.
Yeah, I mean, it's funny. At this point, I sort of just, like, I send a copy of the match card to Unguided every week, and he just sort of goes, yeah, it looks great, and that's it.
You should get him to do the next one, just to kind of make it even.
and from New Jersey.
Well, I asked him if he had any ideas for matches and stuff, and never responded.
Alright, I'll talk to him and see what he's up to. He could be busy too.
Yeah, that's true.
So I'll talk to him and see. Because even if he gives you like a couple matches, that's fine too.
Yeah.
Just kind of build. You guys can both kind of build up what you want to build up.
Yeah. Because right now, I've booked pretty much all of it. Which I don't mind doing.
Yeah, I just
I mean,
want to see if he's gonna put some input in. That's all.
Yeah.
If he's
I think
busy
his
right
main
now,
input was. I think his main input was getting LA Knight with the first pick.
like if he's busy right now, we still have like 22 more weeks. I'm not like 20 more weeks or whatever. I'm not too concerned early on. So
No.
like this week, I booked AEW because Ken was not feeling up to it this week, which is totally fine. So
Yeah.
I knew what we were going for. I just kind of played off of that. So
Yeah. Like right now, I have a few rivalries in mind for stuff I want to do. Stuff I might discuss with you later.
yeah, no problem. Oh yeah, I'm gonna do this. Make sure you guys check out Scott, by the way. I'm gonna put the shout out here. I'm not a very good at modding my own chat, apparently. Buttons and Bruce. Check him out. He's a really funny guy. He's been doing Helldivers. Him and Captain have both been rocking Helldivers. It's been a lot of fun to watch those guys doing that. So check them out doing that. Over a year on this channel now, and I always greatly appreciate it, and I try to pop in when I can as well, and you know, Mike, when I get a certain wrestler we need to team that season, I think I know what team you want, and if you say his name, he might appear. Say their name and they might appear. I believe in team winning.
Oh no.
Yep. I believe is what he's thinking. Yeti's on Joe Henry.
Jesus.
World Trios champions, book it. One day they'll be World
Booty
Trios
shorts
champions.
and all.
They're gonna win every title. Yeti's gonna win the world title. Zod's gonna win the World X Championship. They're both gonna win the tag team gold.
No. Yeti's not beating Roman Reigns, man.
Roman has to get through Seth Rollins, Logan Paul, Shinsuke, Okada, Rick Rude, and Jay White. So
7 in a 7-man?
no, but that's the attack order at this point. Oh, and Batista. I forgot about
okay.
Batista too.
Oh.
It's a killer's row. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Yeah, man. Logan Paul's gonna win.
He might though. He does good in this game. You guys always joke about it, but it's true. It's because he's like a creator wrestler, but like he's made for the game. He just spams the same finishing moves and it works.
I mean, one of his signatures is literally just a right hand.
Yeah, but then he's also got a frog splash. He's got a couple others that are like random like finishing moves.
Does he still do the skull crushing finale?
Yeah, he does still do that too. But there's also Seth Rollins, Batista, Shinsuke.
Oh yeah.
Jay White, who's still a free agent. Okada, Rick Rude. Jay White is on a quest for all the gold because he believes in gold, baby. But not Adam Cole.
Even though he doesn't hold any.
He has. He was World Tag Team Champion last season.
Before losing to
Undertaker and Cody.
Cody. Yeah.
But him and Juice did good, alright? And this season, he's got the Gun Club with him.
Ah.
That's right. They're coming eventually, too. There are some save slots that I have, specifically for, oh, this could be a good idea. But if they don't work out, then I can always move them and shuffle around. Now that I know I have 100 slots to play with, I got rid of some that we're not really going to use more than likely already, so...
Never saw Molly Holly pull off that move.
That's literally her signature move. What do you mean?
I literally have never seen her pull that off.
What? That's a signature move that she does. Legitimately.
I've always seen her do like a top rope move as one of her finishers.
She does. Her finisher's the Molly go around. Yes. It's like a swinging leg drop.
Yeah.
Chicken wing pin by Diona and kick out by Molly Holly.
See, Molly Holly was so underrated when she was in WWE.
You forget that she even did that.
Yes.
It's just the wrong era, you know. If she's around now, Dan's too young for Molly Holly. That honestly might be the thing, man.
What?
Dan's too young for Molly Holly. You might be like literally just. You just see her kind of in passing stuff at this point, you know?
I mean...
And like a lot of the matches she was in later in her career were like 2-3 minutes long, like no one's ever getting any spots in.
But she was a good wrestler. Like, she could wrestle.
Yeah!
Unlike many of the others of that time period.
Yeah? Yeah, absolutely. Same with like Ivory.
Although not to mention
Jacqueline.
they gave her a gimmick, not a gimmick, but they made an angle between her and Trish Stratus where Trish would just repeatedly call her fat.
Glorious!
Like this is...
And like Molly Holly had to agree to shave her head to get on a WrestleMania.
Yeah. And they
Like-
almost cut that match due to time constraints.
Yeah, and she's like, no, if I'm cutting my fucking hair, we're putting it on the show. like, she'll be agreed to do it for
And she was gone from the company by the end of the year.
But she won her one moment before she did. I don't blame her. It was a memorable moment for her, so at least she got back.
Who did she face in that match again? Was it Victoria?
Maybe. 'Cause I think it was a hair versus hair.
No, it was title versus hair.
Was it?
Yeah.
It
I
was
don't think
Madison
Victoria's
Square
hair
Garden.
was on the line, but Victoria's title was on the
Yeah,
line.
it's Victoria. It's Victoria, and it was in Madison Square Garden. I mean, you can't forget it.
No.
Like, in their situation, that was the best they're going to get.
Yeah. Although, do you remember who Victoria's manager used to be?
Stevie Richards.
Yeah.
I'll show you. You see. His inability to talk because his larynx was so cracked.
Oh, yeah.
I can't wait, guys. Coming up next after this, the debut of SOBF. Dan can't wait.
Oh.
Dan, don't sound so sad about it. It's a great sight to see. He made the character and the entrance. I had to do the moveset. He was like, I trust you with the moveset. I'm like, but I don't want to do it. So I had to do the moveset. That's about all I know of the character now. I kind of watched him do it, but not really, because it took a long time and I was really watching him. Peraza does not. Look at Molly Holly being a little cowardly here against Diona. Trying to catch her off guard. She does. That's a veteran move. Rolling neck snap on Diona. Going back in the ring by Molly Holly. Molly missing that. Oh, no, Diona dodged it in 5 seconds. Oh! A pump kick by Diona, that might be it. And she gets it. What a pump kick by Diona Peraza to win.
Here is your winner, Diana.
The Virtuosa. who says she didn't make it very far in WWE because Vince thought she was fat as well, by the way.
Which she isn't.
No, she's just got thick lower body. It's pretty, like she's not like fat, but she just doesn't, you know, fit the mold that Vince McMahon likes at the time. And it's a good thing he's not around now because she'd probably do a lot better now. She had a good feud. She's had a decent feud with Toni Storm though, so I can't really take that away from her.
No.
All right, World X Champion Will Ospreay in a warm-up match against SOBF. Hell yeah. Let's go. Dan, I can't believe this is a match that's happening right now. It's a dream match. Dan.
I can't I can't contain it right now.
Let's go. Wait till you see the entrance. I don't think he made it super flashy, but he did play with it a little bit. Here comes the aerial assassin, the World X Champion.
The title he may not be holding for much longer.
Maybe not. I think Gunther's going to be a tough challenge for sure. Especially if Will Ospreay somehow loses this match against SOBF.
A very slow entrance for Will Ospreay.
Yeah, he's since he won the championship, he's been very deliberate in how he moves. He wants to become more of a presence than he was the last couple seasons. Ripping through a ton of great challengers to win that championship, including Okada and Sami Zayn. Getting Jericho in the finals. Well, good luck, SOBF.
I can't wait to see this.
This is where reality is no longer a thing in wrestling. Jeff went a little above and beyond reality on this one. This is the outer reaches of his mind.
Oh no. Now I've at least seen a red. Oh my god. What the
And his
fuck?
opponent from Zurich, Switzerland, weighing
From
in
Zurich,
at
Switzerland!
402 pounds, Sonya Funky.
Son of bear funky.
What is that?
That's SOBF, man. Yeti's a fan already. I knew Yeti would know.
Oh my god.
That's the head of his deceased mom that he wears as an honorable thing in his culture. Look, I'm just saying that's part of the origin.
That's dark. And he wears that in the ring.
Yeah, it's part of combat. Yeti is on her down for this. This is fantastic, they said. Little Ospreay gonna take it right to him though.
Ospreay doesn't want to wrestle this match.
No, I doubt Ospreay. I feel like he's gonna get mad
Ospreay's
at me.
wondering what the hell's going on.
You see SOBF has got those legs too. They're shaved in a way that's symbolic. Yes, that is hair on his legs. It's not pants he's wearing.
I don't understand this.
You don't have to understand.
This is like the world's worst furry convention.
Hey, he's not a furry. He's got a gladiator suit on.
He has a tail.
Yeah. He's a bear. He's
And
kill him,
he's
SOBF.
strong for a 202-pounder.
Well, he's a bit more than 202 pounds. He's just a really tight fit frame.
Well, son of bear fucker.
Oh my god! Future CWF champion, SOPF!
Please, no. Roman refuses to fight this man.
If he wins this match against Ospreay, I may have to change my mind about Daniel Bryan.
SOBF is not getting a shot at Roman.
SOBF versus Gunther might happen.
No. Gunther refuses.
You can't refuse shit. That's my titles. If he's the champion, I get to book him. I get to broker a deal. And I think the crowd would love the SOBF. Yeti and Zod are already down for it. Backbreak. Wait, I know Dan's thinking it might bury my the credibility of my championship, but look what he's doing against Will Ospreay right now. Dan,
You know what? I'm almost hoping that SOBF wins here.
You're flabbergasted by this, aren't you?
Just a little.
With a gorilla press slam. Jeff's gonna be like dying when he just hears your reaction to this.
Like, what the fuck?
Oh, his finishers are great. It's very simple, but they're great.
Is it the old Viscera finisher?
It should be. I didn't find it. Dan's just sore he couldn't look so amazing.
Yeah, I'll definitely shave my legs like that.
Well, his one of his arms is like that too. Palm thrust.
Oh my god, it is.
Yeah. I wasn't kidding. No lethal injection from Will Ospreay. He's got a lot of work to do to keep SOBF down right now. Good side slam by Will Ospreay into the pin. Kick out by the son of Bear Ephraim. Dropkick barely takes him down, but he does. It's a big man. He's gonna take that. Look at this. Yes, the flexing.
You can't even see his face.
We don't need to. He does have gnarly teeth and the beard too, you know, so.
No, wait a minute, wait. Son of bear fucker, does that mean, does he fuck bears, or is he the son of somebody?
No, he's the son
who
of
fucked a
someone
bear?
who did that, you see. His dad was the one that did something to the bear, and so he's part bear, part human. Yeah, it's like, what the fuck?
Okay.
It's even better when Dan wasn't there for the context of the story, but the rest of us were.
I don't know what this is.
It's
This isn't a
SOBF.
human. This is not a wrestler. This is a thing.
This is one of the greatest creative wrestlers of all time, Zod said.
No.
Kicked out by SOBF. He continues on. Ospreay is so done with this.
And wouldn't we all?
No, I'm enjoying this. Yeti and Zod are enjoying this. I don't know what your problem
You
is.
dumb fucker.
I don't know what your problem is. This has been a competitive matchup. Try and knock him down again. He's a big dude. Like, he's about 350 pounds. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh,
my God, no.
Oh, no!
He gets the blackout.
Well, the problem is, Yeti, I am out of save slots, but we will figure that out later. So if you want to let me know if you have that, we can figure it out.
You wasted a save slot on this fucking guy.
I didn't waste this. Look, GMs have the opportunity to have any superstar they want, and this is the one that Jeff wanted. That's not a waste. He's giving Will Ospreay a great competitive matchup right now.
This shouldn't be happening.
What do you mean this shouldn't be happening? No, Yeti, I literally went in there and Ospreay does beat him. I have only 100 save slots. I have 100 superstars that I picked up or made. So when you create one, it also counts too. So it's not just for images. Images is a different thing entirely. I have plenty of room for images. I can't add any more superstars unless I move some guys around. But I will be doing that. I will be moving some characters around. SLBF got robbed. The champion does come away with the victory, as I did expect, to be honest. But his finisher move is, of course, a bear hug.
Of course.
It's like, this is fucking awful.
This is like 1995 all over again.
What do you mean?
Like,
What was wrong with that? That was a great match.
that Will Ospreay should never have been a part of.
He needed a warm-up match. Gunther got one. Why couldn't Will Ospreay?
But I put Gunther against the champion of our brand.
And I put Will Ospreay against one of the greatest creative wrestlers of all time.
No.
Dan is just sour. We're getting reports that Will Ospreay is being assaulted in the back. We gotta get to it right now. He just got back there. It's Gunther! Dan, what the hell is he doing here?
He saw, he read the bill for tonight, and he thought, you know what, Will Ospreay deserves a better opponent than the one he just got.
Pardon me, but SLBF was a great opponent for him. And Gunther has come here to ruin a victory for Will Ospreay, who's now had a killer's row of victories, including SLBF now.
You're treating SLBF like he's like the best thing ever.
He is! You are not seeing what we're seeing, Dan.
Maybe I'm too old school for this.
You're starting to sound like Jim Cornette. I'm too old school, he says.
Beat the shit out of this bear fucker killer.
He's too old school, he says. Meanwhile, he's like 10 years younger than me.
There you go.
Come on, Will Ospreay. I don't know why you're blaming Will Ospreay for the match that I had booked for him. If anything, Will Ospreay's gonna get mad at me for booking that entirely. But that's okay. Dan's the kind of guy who thinks Danhausen is meant for the indies. Oh! Do you think that, Dan?
No.
You like Danhausen? Oh, damn! Gunther's boot went through the glass!
Yeah, now Gunther's pissed.
I mean, yeah. A little pissed. This is not an official match, guy. This is just an attack from the contender against the World X Champion. SmackDown's Gunther. These two will face off next week, Dan.
Assuming they make it out alive.
Oh. It'll be the main event for AEW next week. We'll see how that happens, though. And it'll be Rhea Ripley, Chyna, and now Ronda Rousey in a triple threat match to see who will face Ruby Soho at Starrcade. Now we figured that out after tonight. That's actually a good triple threat. Rhea Ripley, Chyna, and Ronda Rousey.
Wait a minute.
Uh-oh. Oz Cutter! Or sorry,
Gunther might
Stormbreaker.
get hurt here.
Stormbreaker, not Oz Cutter. Uh-oh. Gunther might be down. What's he doing? What's Ospreay doing? He's running after. Oh my god, running after him with a shovel. Oh my god! Dan, Gunther might not make it to Starrcade. If he doesn't make it to Starrcade, we'll need an SLBF rematch.
Gunther might just get hurt here.
That just means SLBF gets a
I
rematch
might be
next week.
regretting this.
Was this your idea? Did you send Gunther to do this, Dan?
Yes.
You bastard. Well, Ospreay might make you regret it. I think once you saw Ospreay's overall rating, you were a little more concerned.
Yeah, I was. Ospreay's ridiculous.
He's
Come
won.
on, Gunther.
He's won a shit ton of matches,
Gunther,
man.
please. There we go.
This is the same file I did the preseason in, so he's beefed right now.
Oh,
Man, Ospreay's head hits that pavement hard, Dan. Oh my god. No. Oh my god! Oh. Medical attention is on their way now. Ospreay might not have made it either. Unbelievable, Dan. How you were trying to take out the champion now, trying to take the easy way out for the championship, Dan?
well, you know, he was a little upset that you gave him such a mediocre opponent.
You didn't know who he was facing until an hour ago. How quickly do you think he got there?
He was in the neighborhood. Just
He was
in
in
case.
the neighborhood. He happened to be hanging out in Jacksonville, Florida.
Yeah, man.
Just
That's his
chilling.
vacation home.
Coming up next is Sheamus and Drew McIntyre versus Ken and Sting. Main event tonight, last match of the evening. The chat has died down since SLBF lost, so we know who the real draw is around here.
What is wrong with you people?
Here comes the AEW champion, Sheamus. Oh.
The following contest is a tag team match set for one fall. Introducing first.
Tomorrow we do have Ring of Honor and SmackDown.
From Dublin, Ireland.
Where myself and Ken will be in another match
267
tomorrow.
pounds.
Myself and Ken will take on Dev and Yuri.
Champion, the Celtic Warrior.
Dan's got the rest of his tournament stuff going on. He's got big tag team matches for a championship at Starrcade that Dan will hand out on week 5 in like a ceremony. So SmackDown is pretty packed. What did Ring of Honor give me? They gave me some stuff too. Where did they give it to me? Oh, right here. Ooh, some pretty good ones. We got No Suit for You taking on Cora Jade and Becky and Bliss and Ruby Soho in a 3-way battle. Yes, Team No Suit for You, Dan.
Nebby and who?
Devilmancer. Does that make more sense to SLBF to you?
Yes, very much so. To be fair, though, SLBF looks pretty funny.
Oh, now he's listening up on it.
Oh no, I was totally playing the heel there.
So you did think it was actually really funny?
It is funny, I'll give you that.
And he's deceptively aggressive.
Well, he's a bear. You would think he would be.
I tried to give him all of the most mauling moves I can give him in power moves because he's a bear.
Yeah. But there's one thing that's always his kryptonite. You just stand your ground and look big.
Oh, I'm so upset he didn't do his signature. I forgot what his signature is. It's great. It's called Divine Touch.
Divine Touch.
Yeah, it's so fucking stupid. He
Baker
basically
Poke of Doom?
no, he basically touches the sides of the person's forehead with his knuckles, and makes them like go delirious, and they like knock himself over.
From the United States of
That's the
America,
signature move.
weighing in at 231 pounds.
And Patchy tends just from the United States of America. Nothing else.
I don't know where he is in the U.S. and I haven't asked him, so.
Nice little suit, but it's kind of ruined by the dragon wings.
That's based on their VTube characters. Yeah, I try to base off their VTube characters on that one. Same with Yuri's. We'll see Yuri's next tomorrow night. And Dev's
Be excited for that.
And Dev's character I made last season, I pretty much made the same one this one. It's Sting! I need Shivani
Alright
for
there,
this.
Tony.
No, he's copying Osprey. Copyright infringement.
Hey, Sting was around long before Osprey.
But you know who's before all of them? SOPF.
Oh, jeez.
It's so
Yeah,
ridiculous.
that man's immortal. Like, did you see the glow? He's immortal.
Honestly, the glow was hilarious. I didn't know Jeff did the glow part. I didn't know he did that. I saw the glow, I'm like, oh god.
He will be back.
Oh, he will be back. He'll be booked again real soon. As an Oreo
Next week, world title.
No, I'm not gonna. No, he can't come back next week for the world title because Roman's injured. But week 6, however.
Hey, so Roman automatically gets a 28-day title reign.
He's still defending within the 30 days, so technically, I kind of go by that. He has to do it within, like, if he misses a pay-per-view, I don't know. I haven't decided. If he was injured before pay-per-view, I'd be like, well, shit, I'm gonna crown a new champion. But it gave me enough time to put something else in its place, so I just said, we'll just wait, because I want to crown a #1 contender anyway for it.
Oh no! If you were gonna take the belt off him, I was gonna swoop right in with Dolph.
That too. Dolph tried to do it for you already.
I literally would have swooped right in with Dolph and been like, no.
That was the other thing too. I was like, well, he's just gonna fucking use Dolph Ziggler anyway, so.
Yeah. Why you have Mr. Money in the Bank?
That's true. That's why you have him. He's so blinding. I mean, who was more blinding though, the entrance of SOBF or Sheamus?
I think we know the answer to that.
SOBF.
Of course.
Because he's basically a god.
He's immortal.
Both, Glenn says. That's a good answer.
You should book SOBF versus Hulk Hogan. Who's more immortal?
Oh my god. Do I have Hulk Hogan? I don't have Hulk Hogan yet. Oh yeah, I haven't revealed him yet. Never mind. Maybe we will have Hulk Hogan. We'll see. I did fuck up a pack and I had to replace that person in it, but it still works, so.
So how do you feel after Gunther fucked up Will Ospreay?
Well, I haven't heard back from medical yet, and if Will Ospreay is in fact injured, we would have to move on to a new contender for Gunther. And it would be him versus Daniel Bryan at Starrcade instead. But we'll see how it's played.
Gunther should immediately be handed the title. He beat Ospreay.
No. It wasn't a sanctioned title match. It was an assault in the parking lot. That's not a match. You don't get a championship for brawling in the parking lot unless it's for a title. He assaulted him. That's not a title match.
The champion was beat.
Well, in that case, we're just going to assault everyone in the backstage area and just win titles that way the entire time. I guess fucking hardcore WWE rules. It's a 24/7 rule, I guess. He didn't beat Will Ospreay. He beat him up in the backstage area, but he didn't beat him in a match.
And powerbombed him on the floor, on the concrete floor.
Anyways,
it was nice.
If Will Ospreay is not cleared, it'll be Daniel Bryan versus Gunther for the title. That's how it's gonna work.
It was nice. It was nice seeing Will Ospreay's head hit the bounce off the concrete floor.
Oh, Dan, you're such a dick.
Did you already know this about me?
I did, yes.
Yet you still hang out with me.
That's because you're less of a dick to me than Yeti and Zana.
That's true.
I still hang out with them though too, so I don't know what it says about me.
Did you end up ordering the thing that we talked about?
Yeah, totally.
You didn't.
I forgot.
Do you even know what I'm talking about?
Yes, I know now that you mentioned it. Well, fuck, I forgot. Did you?
I did, yeah. I literally ordered it right then and there.
It wasn't working for me. I'll have to do it now. I forgot.
If you want, I'll just order the other one too.
No, I can get it. I just forgot what the other one was.
Okay.
I know we both picked one. I just forgot which one that you picked.
I picked the one that's not in the ring right now.
Oh, okay. That does help a little bit, actually.
It should help a lot. It should be a dead giveaway.
Sheamus.
Yes. Yes.
Looking for
Definitely
fat Sheamus
Sheamus.
t-shirts, yes.
No, man, we actually ordered Sheamus. He's gonna show up.
We ordered Sheamus? He's gonna show up to Yeti's house and bro kick him. 1-800-FELLA.
Yeah, I called 1-800-FELLA. Did. I wonder if that number would, if you actually call that number, if something actually happened.
Some poor ass person who's not getting assaulted who's not just getting berated on phone calls.
I'll just call him and be like, "Hey, man, can you bro kick me?"
There was a woman that was on Facebook that was called Helena Cell.
Helena Cell.
Cell. And then everyone kept posting everything. I remember that one time when Mankind fell off you.
Or I remember that one time when Undertaker threw Mankind off.
Yeah, people kept saying shit like that to her. Oh my god, they're about to sell Prince Nana shirts on AEW Shop now.
Oh no.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. I would totally wear one too. It's a wrestling shirt I can wear that people don't think it's wrestling. It's just a Hawaiian shirt.
I have yet to wear the Bang Bang Scissor Gang shirt out.
I can't believe you got that one. I'm so happy I got to use the little scissor hand though.
That one's fine.
I was like, yes, vindication, and I whipped it out.
God. Sting's getting his ass kicked here.
Yeah, Sting's got to get Ken in there real soon. Oh, thank God, it's still available. I was very concerned it wasn't even available.
What wasn't?
The thing.
Oh, yes. Yeah, what do you mean Sheamus is 1-800-FELLA is not available anymore?
It's not?
Damn, I was really hoping to get that for someone's birthday.
Zod, they just break into his house. Have a headache? Call 1-800-FELLA.
He'd probably love that.
He probably would.
Scorpion Deathlock.
Yep, here we go. Oh no, he's not doing a
No.
surfboard. Ow.
Oh,
Davis has had really bounced there too. Now Ken does have
finally
similar
pegging
finishing
in
moves.
Ken.
He's also just
Now he
very
thinks he's Daniel Bryan.
well, you know. He's a little aggressive.
Just a little. Oh my God.
There is a Willie Mack shirt on the AEW shop. He's barely there. It's called Chocolate Thunder.
I saw this video. It was like this guy this guy made his return or something. It was like Anthony Ogogo, I think his name is.
Yeah, he's a UK boxer. He was out for a while with an injury, and then he was on AEW Dark for a while, and then they got rid of that show. But he was partly trained by Cody Rhodes, actually.
Like, I was sitting there watching that, and the crowd's going nuts over it. I'm like, who the hell is this guy?
He's kind of a badass. He does cool promos and shit. He was supposed to be Cody's last feud, and then he got hurt.
And like Cody left.
And then Cody left, so they kind of like didn't do them, and then he broke his nose, and there was a bad break in his nose. It was like all over the sinus cavity and shit.
Oh jeez.
Yeah, it was brutal. So he was out for a while. Scorpion Deathlock, but apparently he's a famous UK boxer. Like he's huge there. Yes!
Famous
Taps out the champion, and because he tapped out the champion at Starrcade, it is official. Sheamus defends against Sting.
That'll be a good one.
As soon as
What a
he signed
good way to
Sting,
end.
we agreed it's immediately going to the top, baby.
What a good way to end AEW Dynamite.
Sting and Ken. Ken is on a roll right now in tag team action. He won one with me last week. He won this one with Sting. He got to win with one of his heroes, and I think it's kind of an honorable way for him to go. And I closed that page by accident after I almost forgot to buy it again, Dan.
Oh jeez.
I got it. It's fine. It's saved in the cart. It's fine.
That's good.
But yes, thank you guys for coming in. Thank you, Dan. And I will
Very
see you
welcome.
guys. Oh yeah, this is for Jack Perry, and for all the other AEW guys in real life. I have right now the CM Punk shirt because I have to wear it still. I bought it, so I don't know. It's the AEW one too. It's vintage now.
Obsolete.
It's the AEW one, so it's a vintage one. I can't even show. There you go. Yeah. There's a little AEW logo on it. To be fair, we were all pumped in Toronto with it.
Oh, it was great.
He did the Hogan leg drop and everything. That was really funny. Trolling the
Oh, that
crowd
was
while doing
hilarious.
it. We were the only ones that weren't booing him. Our row were the only ones that weren't booing him.
Pretty much.
We did the same thing with Okada though, and then everyone started getting Okada's side. We're like, yes, we got Okada. And Jeff's like, who's Okada? And we were like, watch Jeff. Okada's really good. But yes, thank you guys for coming by.
Okay.
Sorry, was that Dan?
I said, and that match was very good.
It was very good. We'll see you guys tomorrow for Ring of Honor and SmackDown. Dan's show. And Dan, again, you get a packed show. I think it's going to be a really good one. So we cannot miss that one. And I'll see you guys next time.